All right. It's raining. I got some tea. It's a good day. Good morning.
Seeing
Hello.
What's
hello.
up?
What's up, bitches?
We're not going to start the stream like that, right?
Card stuff. Is it on?
Like obviously we're going to start with like a smarter opening line, right? Instead of just like, what's up,
way
bitches?
funnier.
Well, let's
way,
think about let's think about something cool to say.
Did y'all happen to see Alex Rose's message in the Ludum Dare chat?
I did see that.
I am going to be volunteering my voice, but I kind of gave you guys an out in case you don't want to. I said you guys are going to be busy, but I figured I'd float it by.
I think the timeline of I just want to like be able to make a bunch of cool stuff. And
Yeah,
not have to worry about
I understand that.
If we finish and stuff, and
if we finish tomorrow like afternoon, then sure.
Yeah,
you know, if there's time, it sounds like a lot of fun. I'd be down, but our game's got to come first, unfortunately.
I gave you guys an out without explicitly saying no, but I would like to contribute. So.
I think you should. We need Jared needs to be out
game, Alex Rose's game.
I confirmed that
our game probably.
Bad Cop is working on it's called LDG, which is Little Dr. Games' jam.
So at the exact same time as Ludum Dare. Interesting.
How about that? But it's a 2-week jam. So
even more defiant.
Well, but that also means that I don't have to do voice work for Bad Cop stuff this weekend.
It doesn't have to happen this weekend.
That's good.
And also just a miscellaneous fun fact.
Though 2 weeks, I bet there's more.
Miscellaneous fun fact: Boats and Funbase Alpha are also working together on that jam. So that's where they are.
Oh no way!
Yeah.
Nice.
And we're losing everybody.
Nobody wants to do Ludum Dare anymore.
Why?
Are we gonna be the last ones?
Oh, and Gorley.
I don't seem to recall getting an invitation to Little Dr. Games.
Do you subscribe to Little Dr. Games or follow his Twitch stream?
You know, I guess we don't.
Because I do, and I also was not aware that this jam was happening.
That's fine. I don't care.
But he's a cool dude.
Jam in my eyes.
Yeah.
We'll still have a jam week. Well, if Boats and Funbase stuff are done next week when we're playing Ludum Dare games, but I doubt they will be if it's a 2-week jam.
Right, yeah.
And we're not. I don't know if we're just gonna like randomly just be like, yeah, let's just randomly play this.
When
we're done with it, I don't know. We'll see how we feel.
We'll see. But
that's not our problem right now.
Yeah. Sorry if I was interrupting some art
chatter.
You're good.
We're just talking. We're just talking borders and like how we want to set up like the masking and stuff for. Because we're gonna do like color changes of the borders as it goes up. So like it'll start like basic and then like a shinier border, and then gold, and then the full art like.
Gotcha. So just as a clarification on my end, so now that I'm gonna be starting to like put together the data structures of the cards and all of the different things that can change with them. So from what I'm seeing on your like original concept here, Andrew, with all of these cards, barring the 3 different variants of the ultra rare that we're still deciding on, I'm assuming that the common, uncommon, rare, and ultra rare, they're all going to be like the same card, quote unquote, but with different treatments. So it's going to be like a common easy pinky, an uncommon easy pinky, a rare easy pinky. It's not going to be like a specific named card is an ultra rare and a specific named card is a common. You're going to have 4 different variants of a card with 4 different rarities. Is that right?
I think that's correct.
Okay.
I think so, unless we want to make specifically uncommon or specifically common.
Okay.
Or specific.
I'm fine. I'm fine either way. I just want to make sure I understand that before I make the data structure, so I'm not expecting like a unique card name for the common or uncommon.
Well, that's kind of what I wanted to ask is like, because you're basically just going to be swapping materials, and like, what should I name the material? Should it just be like card 1-1 or something of like, this is card 1 and this is rarity 1, card 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, card 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let me
However
think.
You want to do that is fine. So
it's
keep it generic.
Well, hang on. So if if there's like, let's say, is there going to be variations in like the treatment? So will all ultra rare easy pinkies, for example, look the exact same, like have the exact same foiling and border and stuff like that? Or would there be like a foil ultra rare easy pinky, a foil gold border ultra rare easy pinky? Or is it just going to be, this is the ultra rare easy pinky and here's what it looks like?
I think that one.
The second one?
I think there will be some amount of like foiling tiering up as it, but there won't be like within the rare category multiple foiling treatments.
Okay, so we're not gonna have like modular foil treatments. It's just, this is the card. Here's what the treatment of it looks like. Is that right?
I'm thinking, but I mean,
okay,
we could do more. It's just more variety of stuff we have on there, and then I could just like, it could be all 4 of these things, these like common, uncommon, rare, ultra rare. I mean, the ultra rare would probably all be the same, just because that's gonna have a more specific look to it. But between the commons, uncommons, and rares, I mean, I could add
having variants in
like
there.
foiling
Like
layers. Right now, I have like
a
3
common
layers.
rare.
I'm gonna have like 3 layers of like foil, like pattern type things
Uh-huh.
that we could do with that. So I mean, we could throw those in the mix, but I was just planning on doing it. Like, common has nothing. Uncommon just has like a little bit of stuff in the background.
Gotcha.
And then rare has foiling kind of over the whole deal. And then ultra rare is just like the whole thing is just shiny.
Okay. I think that's fine. As long as I just want to make sure we're all on the same page in terms of like what the tiering structure is going to be.
Right.
So yeah, I think that's fine.
And then I will probably have particles for rares and ultra rares. So like when you see one, it will like have a little pop up, like a little particle like burst or something.
Okay.
And there won't be one. I probably won't do anything for common or uncommons, just as. I mean, I guess maybe common could have like a really simple, like just white sort of glow.
Sure.
But
Sure.
You're gonna see those quite often, probably. So.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's actually another question I wanted to ask. Into like, I think my thought for these packs is rather than structuring them, or I guess, what's your guys' opinion? Would you want us to structure these packs like a trading card booster where you're guaranteed a rare and a certain number of uncommons, or do we want to structure it like a gacha pull where it's like each card has like a 3% chance of being an ultra rare or whatever, and then that way there's a chance that you could pull like multiple rares or multiple ultra rares in a pack. You could get a god pack or whatever. I think that might be more exciting.
I feel like that it's the gacha type thing. Since we're only opening 4 cards in a pack, it's harder to do. Like, you're guaranteed a rare, and then that would require us to have like a lot more.
That's another thing is like, I picked 4 cards arbitrarily. We can put as many as we want here. I don't think it's. Do you guys think it would be an issue if they were to pull like duplicates of a card in the same pack? Because if not, we can.
It's easier for you to be like, oh well, I definitely don't want to keep this then. I'll just sell that.
Because
I think that's normal.
Because if you think about it, like, well, it would depend on.
It'd probably be pretty rare to get
the pull rates.
Ultra rares.
Right, but it would also probably maybe depend on like the pull rates that we have for ultra rares of like how often would it be. So like for something like Uma Musume, where it's a 3% chance to pull an ultra rare on any one slot, that I don't know the specific statistic numbers of it, but that becomes at least a little more feasible when you're pulling 10 at a time versus 4 at a time, right? Like your chances of getting an ultra rare are a little bit higher.
In Uma Musume, you'll get out of the 10 pulls, you might get 5.
Right. 5 in one night, you know.
Yeah, 5 of the same.
Well, that was in 5 pulls, but what I'm saying is like if it was the same, if we did like the same pull rates as Uma Musume, you would be seeing a lot fewer ultra rares per pack because you only have a 3% chance for 4 rolls instead of 10. So
I see what you mean.
We would probably have to
percentages.
Yeah, we'd probably have to change the percentage. We'd either have to change the number of cards in the pack or the percentages. And
I mean,
you know what? Probably
more, but we'd have to keep it like an even number. Obviously, it's like 6
6 would be the next.
Like the 6 cards.
Is that too busy?
That we're looking at.
Yeah.
Is that too busy? Or like the cards gonna be too small.
I
That's the only
think,
thing I'm worried about. I think
yeah,
4 keeps it like nice and like you can still see what's happening.
I agree.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Let's,
just thinking about that when we're going through like the
the
pack
pages
review.
and stuff of
yep,
things. Or like yeah.
I agree. Let's keep it at 4 for now because I think the percentages will just be an easier thing to tweak.
Yeah.
But we'll also see if like opening 6 cards a pack just makes the pack inherently more exciting or something. I don't know, but I'll stick with the 4
no,
first.
it's good to keep in mind. As long as we can be a little dynamic between that.
Yeah.
If it's something where if we start with 4 and we're like that doesn't feel good, if we
Yeah.
then go to 6, that we don't break everything to do that.
Yeah. So okay.
Would you be able to like somehow force it to like if you are gonna get an ultra rare, it's like the last. It's not the first card that you see.
Yes, I'm gonna when I roll the pack, I'm going to basically sort it by rarity and put the boringest stuff up front.
Okay, so each like you still have the same amount of chances, but then they'll be sorted at the end.
Yes,
but you still could get like 3 ultra rares. On
yeah. Yep.
But cool. Yeah, so I want to be like,
here's you blew your load early, and then here's 3 easy pinkies.
And then it's all commons. Like,
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. No, we'll definitely say because I also want to have that moment of like you can kind of see the structure that I have for the pack where they're peeking out from behind for each card. So I want you to be able to kind of see that a little bit before you get to it. So yeah,
one of the things that happens in TCG Pocket is it does that what you were doing where you have it like fanned out, but it does that when they come out for a second and then it goes back to all overlapping each other.
Oh, I see. So it like shows them all and then
a glimpse. You get like you're like did I just see that?
Yeah,
did
that's some classic gotcha shit where they'll have like some they have some like pre things. Back when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, they did a similar thing, not like with the fanning out stuff, but like when you buy a pack and like you're about to rip it, sometimes it'll be like whoosh, and have like a rainbow glowing, like, oh, here we go, slice it open.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's like
all of those.
A nice to have for me is like different pack opening things for just as like a teaser, but
that'd be neat.
On just the one.
We'll start with the one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Jared, would you like to have this is helpful for me when I'm looking at artwork now. Of having specifically just some ultra rares or different types that don't have a common involved or vice versa.
I think
like
that's
some things are only commons and some things are only ultra rares.
It's kind of up to you because that's just more like individual cards you have to make technically.
Yeah. But if that's something, if we want that kind of variety, I can anticipate it.
I think
some of the ultra rares could be like unique or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I think, and I honestly, it would be kind of funny if there was like a card that was only common and it was just like a roll of toilet paper or something, or whatever world you're building. I think functionally,
that's another topic.
Functionally, it's probably not going to be any different for me because I'm going to be basically organizing all of Steven's materials into specific folders, and then when it says like, oh, this is a common card, I'm gonna randomly pick one of those common cards from the folder materials and put it on there. So if it doesn't matter that they all have. So for me,
doesn't necessarily matter, or
it would help for me if it was like
just for organization purposes.
Like you at least like the naming convention has the rarity name and then maybe just a number associated with it is fine.
Like the card number, like Easy Pinky's card 001.
Sure, yeah.
Type shit.
But yeah, Steven, you and I can have like a nomenclature for these things.
Sorry, what was the sample name that you gave Steven with like Easy Pinky 001?
I
think it
one
would
I
be
said at the very beginning was just like card 001 dash rarity of either number or text of text.
Gotcha. I think it might be a little bit easier for me if it just starts with the rarity name and then
rarity name. So common.
Yeah. So that way all of the commons will be clumped together, and all of the uncommons will be clumped together.
Okay.
Yeah. So that'll be fine for me.
And then rather than writing on Easy Pinky, we'll just use numbers.
Sure.
For which ones they are. I mean, cards in Magic have
collector numbers and things. Yeah.
The number attached to it. So.
Yeah. Perfect.
And then we'll have serialized cards that you can open.
Oh, hell yeah. Ones of ones.
Yeah. So unique.
Yo, let's just make NFTs.
Oh, dude.
We're pivoting. I'm gonna download the latest blockchain API. You know what? Maybe we can squeeze some AI into this game. You know, yo, and dude, Andrew, we can generate so
art.
many cards if we just use AI.
If we just use AI, there will be no limit to our imagination.
And no soul. It's perfect.
Yeah,
I love it.
It fits.
Who needs soul when you got quantity?
All I really wanted was an idea, but with no idea how to actually carry it out. So AI saves me the trouble of having to really critically think.
Exactly.
What are you, my boss?
Yeah, I still can't get over people applying to my place and showing me AI stuff and thinking that I'm going to be impressed.
God.
No, pass. For the art on the cards, so the subject matter. I like the idea of contrast between sort of the gloom of the world and like how bright and like fun the cards are.
Yeah.
So in general,
I don't want the cards to also be
no.
No.
So that's an important contrast to me. Is like the world has a sort of like gloom to it, but the cards have this like bright excitement to them. They're a little bit on the cheerful side.
Yeah.
Maybe even on the cute side. So
this is kind of what I imagine when I picture that dichotomy. This is like the.
Yes, that's also what I'm thinking. So.
Yes. Yes. I got a Rhino Beetle. Yes.
Sweet. My collection's complete.
Oh, this is a video.
Oh, is it? No, it's just a.
Wait, I thought you were referencing a video.
No.
Oh, I posted a video.
Old
Yeah.
picture.
But that's the vibe of just like somebody sitting there just like, oh yes, and just like the darkness of their just face lit by a screen.
Yeah.
So when I say like cheerful and cute, that to me is like its own kind of spectrum. Where do y'all fall between like cheerful and cute? Because I'm okay to like really dial up the contrast between the two, but I'm curious where y'all are sitting on that.
I'd say like, I mean, if you do like Pokemon levels of cheerful and cute.
Can you give me an example of like a hyperbolically cheerful and a hyperbolically cute, so I can better understand like the difference between the two?
Yeah, well, like think age range. So like SpongeBob is cheerful.
Okay.
Paw Patrol is cute.
Okay.
I'd want more SpongeBob than Paw Patrol.
I think SpongeBob. Yeah. I think I'd like to lean into like the.
Okay.
Because I think cheerful SpongeBob is also stupid, and I think the stupid like if it's stupid in like a fun way. And I think if the cards are also like kind of silly and stupid, that'll.
The cards are like little like baby cards. They're all like baby Einstein trading card games.
Yeah, we don't have to go. We have to go all the way to that level.
Yeah,
but, like cute meaning like like big eyes and like extremely innocent.
Yeah.
Versus just bright and exciting.
I like just like the Easy Pinky thing that you did already, like that sort of vibe.
That level.
Yeah.
More SpongeBob-esque. Still like colorful and bright, but like sort of things like around that.
Okay.
Probably where I would lean.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the other question is, are you imagining, like Jared, when you mentioned like a roll of toilet paper or something like that, are you imagining very grounded items, objects, characters?
No, not really. I was just imagining like the
more...
most worthless looking thing that you could put on a trading card and pretend it's exciting, but it doesn't yeah, it doesn't necessarily need to be like grounded in reality. I'm not attached to that at all.
Okay, because it's basically that versus should it be a world where these like creatures, characters, objects are coming from. So is it again? So is it hot dogs and pigeons, or is it
like this is literally an MTG card? Look how fucking lame that is, right? Like,
It's a really bad card.
so it doesn't need to be like just here's a mundane object, but it should be like why is this a card sort of thing, you know? Atmospherium, Dude Ranch collectibles finally. We might have some stuff. These are just some mock-ups right now, but
we could just go crazy and just it's all keyboard cowboy games.
I prefer to let Andrew experiment
each
first,
game
but
is a set.
Well,
yeah, you can do what you want.
Well, after talking about it, I'm going to not do keyboard cowboy games.
Yeah,
okay.
fine.
That's
I think that would be fun for us, and maybe for people who like.
well, here's a question. Are we still planning on doing like 4 different sets, and we're gonna have different types of cards in each of those packs that'll randomly pop up on the screen?
I don't know about. I mean, we can.
We'll just do
Or is it just gonna be 4 different like wrappers?
I think it's. Just that the wrappers are just another psychological layer.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Because I think breaking it into sets is would be a super nice to have. I don't think it's
Yeah. If we had time, it'd have been awesome.
Have the amount to make that worth it.
No, we would need a lot of cards in order to have multiple sets, so then it feels like worth it to go for one set over the other one.
If we had time, it would have been cool, and then we would have had the bonus opportunity of having a super rare Keyboard Cowboys set that exclusively had Keyboard Cowboys.
Limited time.
I know.
You hit a button, it has a network thing in it. And
Yeah.
it shows up on everyone's game, and you only have 5 minutes in real life time.
Get on and get those cards.
Get those
Give
cards.
us your credit card number.
Yeah, right now.
And social security number.
Yeah.
But the cards.
You have to type in your social security number like a password, and we will verify it before we grant you your pack.
How do we verify it? By stealing your identity.
Oh, this is funny. In the same Google search, I just typed bagel and schmear MTG card, and there's also the super badass foil variant.
Whoa!
Oh, dope!
Shit!
I want that bagel.
That bagel.
So, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, those are just some clarifying questions, so I know what I'm gonna be building for.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's also good for us to know that because I don't want to make things that we can't use.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the tier makes sense. The way we split them up makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a non-keyboard Cowboys character-driven, cheerful, silly, bright.
Cheerful. Like
Yep.
you can still use your Easy Pink as that's kind of the vibe of things.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
not keyboard cowboy related.
But y'all don't have a strong opinion whether or not it should be Pokemon-esque, where it's like creatures and stuff versus
If you want to do
more
creatures,
grounded reality.
it's really gonna be like they could be like phoned in designs, but you're having to
Oh,
design a bunch
yeah.
of creatures. If it's just like things, like existing objects, it's gonna be.
Either way, you're gonna have to design something. You're either gonna have to design a bunch of
I'm
creatures or
something.
design a world, right?
I'm
that has, like,
designing
cohesive stuff
something,
in
and
it.
I have a way to do either of them.
Okay.
I just want to know what the personality is that makes more sense to y'all. Like in this
Yeah.
world where you're pulling these cards, is someone pulling cards for a popular like TV show?
I think it's like a
Pokemon,
popular there's like a TCG like store game that came out recently.
Yeah. TCG
where
Shop
it was-
Simulator or something.
Yeah, and they literally just made like their own version of Pokemon.
Yeah.
And, like
But they have like hundreds of cards in that.
they do, but
I'm
like
sure.
we could go for that sort of vibe if we want to see if there's any like reference of like what their little monsters and stuff look like.
Yeah.
I'll take a look.
Game Grumps did a
is it-
bunch of
it's literally
playthroughs
the
of
TCG
it.
It's literally the whole
TCG
game
Card
is-
Shop Simulator.
Yeah,
Hang on.
it's that one.
I don't know if it's I don't know if this is the first time they play, but Game Grumps did a bunch of. They do these simulator games quite a bit. You know what? Maybe I'll just share my screen and we can watch it.
We'll just watch it together.
Let's see what they.
You won't have the audio probably, but that's fine. All you need is the. I'll even mute it on my end.
just need the
because
visual.
You just need the visuals.
I'm Grumps. I'm also Grumps.
All right, so here's a little
used to watch
card
a lot of
pack
Game
open.
Grumps.
And boink. So it's also about like managing a store. People come in, buy stuff, and play things and whatever.
Opening packs.
But
that
part of
they
it is
create.
like opening packs in case you want to sell singles. Like sometimes it's worth it to sell singles over like buying packs and blah blah blah. come on, get to the.
Oh man.
But yeah, they have their own world called Tetramon. They open it up, and then they have like all of these different cards with like, I don't think these stats actually do anything, but like you see all these creatures that they designed for this, and this is the sort of vibe. It's very like knockoff Pokemon-esque.
It is meant to feel like Pokemon. Okay.
Yes, but we don't have to do that.
No, but that's just like a.
I don't have a preference.
Go that route.
Honestly, like I'm sure I'll love whatever you decide to make, but if I had to like make a decision, I would probably prefer something that's easy for you to churn out a bunch of stuff for, you know, like.
Gotcha.
I already know that like whatever you pick, the quality is going to be there. So wherever we can maximize like the quantity, I think the more cards that we have in here that'll take you maybe like less time to design or make would probably be better.
We're looking for more cards.
Yes, but still obviously, but the quality
not,
or whatever.
Not ugly.
Sure. Yeah. So not to say that like quantity is king, but like if I'm already equal on whatever style you pick, I'd prefer the style that would allow you to churn out more quantity for it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds like I have some freedom, so I'll just go off.
That's what I think so.
I'm just gonna.
It's hard for me. It's hard for me to sort of give a strong opinion when I don't have like a good sense of.
Well, I haven't shown
visually what the style looks like, but even then, yeah, I guess I'm not too.
I'm gonna start with just making a sample card with what I think the subject matter should be, and then I'll show that to y'all. And if you feel it, then I'll just keep going with it.
Sweet, that'd be handy.
It's gonna be easier than describing it in words.
Yeah, pictures are always a lot faster to communicate.
All right, is there anything else? I think that's good for now. As long as there's nothing you need from us, Jared, on any other architecture questions.
You know what a thought that I had going to bed last night? Before Steven leaves on Sunday, or even like maybe even as soon as is feasible, we're gonna wanna like double check, Steven, that your shaders will work in WebGL.
Yep.
Oh,
so
for sure.
We're gonna wanna build and make sure that looks fine, because I remember we ran into some issues with Hadal.
Right now, and then we could test whenever.
Sure. Okay.
Like whenever you have a spare moment to make a build.
Yeah.
With the current thing that you have, I can just push this shit.
I don't know how familiar you are with like the issues that Hadal had with WebGL in terms of like things to avoid or things that might be problematic, but I don't know.
We'll just have to take it as it comes, sort of thing.
Okay, so it's more of a thing that we can't really anticipate. We're just gonna have to like test and see what WebGL can and can't handle.
Yeah, because I'm using different types of nodes in this that I haven't used in a jam with WebGL yet. So.
No problem. That's just something that we'll just have to make sure we don't forget about.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, cool. I think that's all I had.
My current scene and shit.
I forgot to push my stuff last night. Mubby.
Yeah, I had nothing to pull. And I also wanted to double check with y'all. I had downloaded the new Unity version. It was 0.3.62 F2, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I think I'm all good here. It always makes me nervous. Anything GitHub related. I'm like, am I gonna break everything now?
No, it's very difficult to break everything in GitHub unless you know exactly what you're doing and type in the exact command to delete a repo.
I think it'll be a lot harder for him to do it in the desktop app as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
So
gotcha.
Don't worry about that. Anything that you push can easily be like reverted back to a previous state. That's the benefit of using GitHub, is you have like snapshots in time of every step of the way of your project.
Yeah.
But yeah, to give you guys an idea of why we had to upgrade Unity, this is what my Unity hub looked like the morning of. All of these little marks said like, upgrade your version before publishing.
Whoa.
What?
Because they discovered a security issue with all projects built in Unity that would allow nefarious actors to use it to get access to like a user's device. So like if you think the same way that I bypass like some things on the Wii by putting an SD card in with certain files and taking advantage of. I actually had to take advantage of an exploit in Super Smash Bros, like a save game exploit, to get access to the Wii's BIOS. That's what people would be able to do if they wrote a virus that specifically looked for a Unity game with that exposure to it. They can use that to exploit some stuff. And they discovered, or they announced that Friday morning and said like, hey, here's an issue. We already have a patch for every single version of Unity, but you should install it as soon as you can. I'm like, fuck, okay.
Damn.
And we use the Unity for a lot of my projects at work, so I'm just like, shit.
But does that mean that you have to, can you just update the Unity engine for old projects? Or does that mean you have to rebuild stuff?
More or less,
You would have to
sometimes
rebuild
things break.
stuff. Yeah. Sometimes things break, but I think the fact that like they have a 2021.3 patch version and then a 2022.3 patch version and a Unity 6 patch version or whatever, usually things have a higher risk of breaking when you jump versions like 2021 to 2022 and like 2023 to Unity 6. But when you're just doing incremental things like 2021.3.23 to 2021.3.36, that's less of an issue.
Yeah.
Games plus James, it seems to be mostly an Android problem, but being cautious to fix it on Windows and Mac too. That makes sense. Yeah. Because I feel like it would be a much scarier issue if like it was an issue on PC, because so many games over the past several years, because again, this goes back to like 2019's Unity. So many games have used,
thousands of games are using this,
and how many of them have the feasibility to upgrade and rebuild and resubmit their game on whatever platform they're on? How many of those companies still exist? I know Hollow Knight was made in Unity. I don't know what they used to make Silksong. Maybe Unity, but like, how fucked up would that be if like that shipped with a giant bug?
Out.
Yeah, so they would have to scramble to
Well, there's
upgrade
probably
that.
already giant bugs in that game.
Shut up.
So yeah, that does make sense. Games plus James. I didn't read that or know about that, but that seems accurate. Pure comedy. Oh, don't encourage him.
That's what we're here for.
Don't you have 3D work to do?
Yeah.
No,
Back
I'm
to
actually
work,
having
shader
fun with you guys
bitch.
right now.
You bothered me while I was in the middle of something, so
Steven's been up for a while.
that's yeah. Now that Discord shows you the exact time I've been on Discord, it's only been an hour.
I always feel a little bad, Steven, because I'm always getting on when it's like noon your time.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
like
hoping
I
that Steven's
even
not
like
waking up at at 7 or 8 though.
no, I woke
after
up at
going
like
to bed at 3.
I woke up at like 10:30.
Okay.
That's reasonable.
And then I just sort of like moseyed on at like
Yeah.
11 or something, 11:30.
Yeah, because I don't.
I watched
That's
2
totally
episodes of IQ this morning. So
Okay,
I'm
okay.
good.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
I,
Nothing gets you hyped for a game jam like
Hell
IQ
yeah.
though.
because I always feel a little guilty when we're making you stay up to like 4 a.m. your time, and it's like you don't
And then
have
we're
to.
up and I'm like, Stephen, where are you?
I never expect you to be on early in the morning, but I always feel bad that like 2 hours is just significant of a time difference between you and me to where like
It makes a big difference.
it can make a pretty big difference depending on like the extremes of the hours.
It's usually
Yeah.
fine. If I wanted to go to bed earlier, I would.
Okay,
No,
That is true.
I wouldn't.
just
I wouldn't worry
don't
about
just
it.
don't feel the
I'm-
pressure of having to stay
No,
up
no,
late
no.
with
I'm
office.
not person. I just like once I'm up, I'm like, well, I'm not just gonna wait until they're on if I'm already awake. And
Yeah.
I've already eaten breakfast and I'm like just sitting around. So I'll
Yeah,
just get on. I usually during the week I only sleep like 5 or 6 hours. So when I get
God,
7
man.
hours, it's
Oh,
nice. So I'm up and I'm like,
How
I
the
feel great.
fuck do you even function, man?
Dude, the week is tough, and I don't have the discipline to be like go to bed at 10.
No,
I do
I
not.
just don't.
I'm just
I-
like patently not a morning person. Well, because even if I get like 5-6 hours of sleep,
Mm-hmm.
I'm still I'll be miserable all day, but I'm still staying up till 1 in the morning before I go back to bed. You know,
That's what I'm saying.
I don't
Like,
like.
always.
I just
can't
get
stop
my
it.
second wind in the evening, regardless
the
of how much
problem.
sleep I've gotten.
I'll get
up
home.
on it.
I'll get home from work and I'm exhausted. But then when it's time to go to bed, I'm like, well, I don't want to go.
Wide
to sleep.
awake.
My
I
personality.
can go to bed immediately when I get home.
My personality is not a night owl. I think my biology is night owl because it's
I cannot change it.
I've tried. It's just it's incompatible. I get my energy from the
personality and
moon.
My biology are nocturnal. So
What's your moon sign, Jared?
Sagittarius, I think. I don't know.
I don't know any.
no,
of this.
I'm a Sagittarius. You can't
What's
be a
my
Sagittarius.
moon?
We can't
sign?
all be Sagittarius.
Feb 9th. It is. Wait, I think I'm Aquarius. Yeah.
Ew.
Oh, wait, Steven, you said you're
The age of
Sagittarius?
Aquarius?
Yeah. What's
Oh,
my, what's
that
my,
that makes sense. Sagittarius.
I think I went off on someone the other day about horoscopes. They're like,
Oh,
they
damn.
were saying they like them. I'm like, oh, you like things that are just like generalized that just say a
That
bunch
can
of
apply
like,
to
words that can apply
anyone.
to anyone, and it'll just make you feel good no matter what because you feel like you can fit in that little cog.
Well, how about this, Steven? October 4th, 2025. You may feel like a mouse trying to get the cheese in the middle of the kitchen floor. From your corner, you can see the cheese in the distance, yet you know a cat lurks nearby. As soon as you step into the open, out into your protected spot, the cat will react quickly and with great force. You might want to wait until another day before grabbing the cheese.
What?
Don't eat cheese today. is
No
what I'm
cheese
getting
today.
from.
No cheese.
Today,
cheese
it will not
today.
agree with me. Got it. Although I already ate cheese this morning.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
You're about to get mauled by a cougar.
Did you guys know that Red Baron makes like mini breakfast pizzas?
Oh, Jesus.
Dude,
That sounds
They're
like
a
forbidden
little-
knowledge.
It's like a little. It's like the
What?
little microwavable deep dish things,
and
but
then
it
make
has
breakfast
sausage,
versions.
egg, and cheese, and like gravy.
That's not
It was
okay.
good. It was so good.
That's the last
and-
thing Red Baron needed to make.
That and I had a bowl, Jared. You might like this of waffle cinnamon toast crunch.
What the?
Oh,
Dude, that is the fattest breakfast I've ever heard.
Hell
Well, I had
yeah.
a bowl of cereal first, and I was like, "Well, I'm still hungry. I'm gonna eat one of those pizzas."
One of
Damn.
them. I was seeing how many of those pizzas are in your fridge right now.
Only one more. There's a small,
How many
there's
have
a
you
small
eaten so
like
far?
little personal.
How many
really
did you
tiny-
start with?
Really tiny ones.
Gotcha,
not like
gotcha.
a full-size pizza.
A full size one would be
So
irresponsible.
it came in a pack of 2, so I ate one this morning. I'll eat the other one, and then tomorrow.
How big are we talking? What's our diameter?
Like you know
here?
those old like microwavable things that you just like
the little Mama Mia
yeah,
pizzas.
like that size.
Here we go again.
But like thick.
What were they
My-
called?
my-
Like Mama Mia? What were
I
those?
don't remember. Those were gross.
It's the
though.
Mamma Mia Papa
are so-
Pizza.
Those were so
Yep.
good. They were never cooked, no matter how much you cooked them. But that's what made them so
Okay.
good.
That
This one cooked.
okay.
It was kind of like raw dough and cheese, but it was warm. It was so
Ah.
good.
And Andrew likes
T-
Totino's.
Totino's.
the
or,
pizza that comes in a bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that anymore. I finally reached the point where I'm like, okay, this is gross.
This feels like something that my body is fighting to expel.
My body should reject this.
yeah.
Every white
I
blood
had to-
cell
I
in
had
my
to not
system
think
is
about it.
going towards
Don't
my
wanna-
stomach.
High alert right now.
Don't worry, I've got Red Barons on backup.
Hell
2
yeah.
Red Barons on backup.
Oh, Jesus. Just cook them both and make a sandwich out of it.
Did I tell y'all that someone at like the grocery store told me they would take 2 of those bagged Totino's pizzas and cook them and then sandwichify them, basically like put one on top of the other and then eat it, and they called it like a Totino's panini.
Oh,
That's-
man.
Horrendous.
And ask me how large this person was.
Give me a number.
What's the
A BMI of about 1. I don't know the BMI index.
I don't know. BMI.
What up, Brainoid?
What up, Brain?
Brain.
How you doing?
Brain, are you also doing this anti-Ludum Dare Little Doctor game jam?
I forgot that I implemented this little tiltify thing.
How
and
did
it
you
just-
forget?
How'd you
this?
forget
Well,
that?
just for a split second, so it gave me a little half chub when I saw it again. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
we're on par with what the card games are looking like these days. You're building it,
Hell yeah.
and the fact that I'm still getting excited to see these Tim Allen references.
I'm focused on working on Replicat since it released in 1.5. Hey, nice. What else do you have
Damn,
left to
that
work
looks
on?
insane.
That is
Just a
neat.
bunch of bug
Speed.
fixes, I'm assuming, if you're 1.5 months out.
No, there's still a lot of really.
At this
features
point,
and-
it's probably just a lot of really boring stuff like, oh, I got to make sure it works on Windows and Mac, and make sure that like
You don't have
it's
to worry about
compatible
Mac.
with all screen sizes
It
and
doesn't
whatever.
need to work on that.
Basically, the boring like operational stuff rather than the gameplay stuff is what I'm guessing you're working on. But I could be wrong. But maybe I can make a short track for your game.
We won't say no to that.
So to give you an idea, Brainoid, in case you're feeling inspired, we're basically going to be making a game about opening card packs and collecting value from it. But you're not just doing it for funsies; you're doing it to survive. So you're gonna have a bunch of like bills to pay. Some that say rent, some that say hospital, some that say daughter. And your job working in the gacha mafia is to open up these card packs and decide where the value of those cards go. So like you'll say like, oh, this card's worth like $200. That can go to my rent or whatever. But you're also going to need to save money to open up more packs to get more value. On top of that, you are an avid collector of whatever card game this is. We haven't decided yet. So in order to maintain your happiness level, which we are unofficially calling the will to live, you have to keep some cards for yourself in your personal collection. So you're going to have to maintain your happiness by keeping cards for yourself while also using them to pay your bills, while also using them to stockpile enough money to open more packs. So it's going to be like these bright, colorful cards that you're opening in this dismal world. That
I think that image that you showed was good.
Yeah, this is basically going to be the vibe of the game here.
This sort of like gloomy, the surreal, gloomy reality with this contrasted, juxtaposed, cheerful game.
Cheerful card game that is.
Yeah. So that's all right.
We don't know if our daughter's sick. We just know that she costs money.
We just know that there's
and we did this.
I guess you need silly music, but not sure about the genre yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, we haven't designed like the actual like cards yet.
Yeah, it's
gonna be
right. Yeah, but it's gonna be a similar sort of a much more lighthearted Papers, Please, essentially, where you have these dark and realistic responsibilities, but then there's like these sometimes silly characters or silly, but you're dealing with a lot more like silly things compared to Papers, Please. So
the card game itself the music should match the cheerfulness of the cards.
Yeah,
and
like a Pokemon-esque type of
like if you pull up like the Pokemon TCG Pocket theme, I think that's a pretty good example of cheerfulness.
But I think a good thing to highlight is that this is going to it's not going to be an action game. It's going to be like a slow paced. There's no real time stuff happening.
There's no timing.
It's all the player is going to have as much time as they want to like think about their choices and take it at their own pace. So it doesn't need to be like a high tempo like action based sort of thing. It can be kind of like a chill lobby tempo or something
type shit.
Yeah. If that narrows it down at all, because it can still be silly as long as it's not like Pokemon battle music, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think first keyword is lobby. Yeah. But it's
look up the music for Pokemon TCG Pocket.
But it wouldn't be like a comfortable lobby. Like I'm imagining, Andrew, that you're not the person who's opening these wherever they are is not necessarily like the nicest looking place. Or I don't know what you're imagining.
Where you're opening it is going to be presumably home or something like that, and it's going to be gloomy. And that's why I want this sort of like grayer sort of atmosphere around. But then the cards always stand out as like the happy, exciting thing for you.
Yeah. So I would say like lobby is maybe a good keyword for maybe like tempo and overall flow, Brainoid. But you can lean into more of like the silly side. Like it shouldn't feel like a comfortable, cozy lobby. I would err more on the side of like silly versus like cozy. Hang on, let me listen to this and turn off my other stuff here. Oh, home menu. Okay, sweet. Come on, YouTube, what's going on?
This I think has the energy level that you're probably talking about.
Okay.
Maybe this might be too pleasant.
Okay. But yeah, that's definitely a solid tempo for what we would want.
I think it'll
Yeah.
I think being able to describe kind of the flow of the game, because if Brain wasn't here, I was going to say, like, whatever track that we found, I would want to have some flexibility to do some different variants of it, like doing like a more muffled one or something like that. Like you take a basic track that exists and being able to sort of like blow it out a little bit if it was going in between transitions or when you're paying bills or something like that. It just sort of like it's being played through a cup in the water type of sound.
Yeah. Yeah, we can Balatro it. Yeah, that's good, because that's kind of what we're going to be doing. So to give you a sense of what the flow is, I got the mirror board pulled up. To give you a sense of what the flow is, a day is going to start. You're going to be presented with a number of packs, and you decide how many you want to buy. Then those packs go away, and then you open each one by one to see what cards you get. So it'll be like, it'll unwrap them here, and then you'll swipe through all the cards. You saw how the card opening process looked in Unity. And then once you're done opening all of your packs, then you're going to get to browse all of your cards and decide where to put each one. So assign it to like a bill, add it to your wallet, or add it to your will to live. After that, it's going to be like a little end of day sort of thing, and it's going to transition to the next day where you start once again. Where is it? Where did it go? You start once again like picking which packs you want to buy, opening the packs, browsing through them all to decide where they go, and then next day. So it's a pretty modular game in terms of like there's the buying phase, the opening phase, the selling phase, repeat. So if we could get like different variants or different like layers of the same track, we could kind of like fade those in as the player goes through those phases. And obviously, Balatro would be my first way to.
If we could do that.
Yeah. So.
And the lose condition is basically if you do not manage the resource of the cards well, like, or if you just have really bad luck, you won't be able to pay bills, you won't be able to collect happiness, you won't be able to buy cards, and then if your will to live runs out, well,
you die.
That is the end of the game.
Another idea that I sort of had is like, so I was thinking if you constantly are just dedicating all of your cards to paying bills and not putting it in your happiness meter, you can still technically succeed because we don't have any way for your happiness meter to deplete on its own, right?
Oh yeah, if you're paying your bills, it'll keep it.
So I'm thinking at the start of each day, we just decrease their happiness by a semi-random amount because you have depression or something. So
it's like
every
day that goes on gets a little bit more difficult.
Another day working at the scalper mafia, I guess. It's like working a job you hate. Like even if you do a bunch of things that you like, it still takes a little chip out of you every single day. Sorry if that got too real, Andrew.
Damn, this is getting a little bit wayward on me.
Boy.
So yeah, I think that's an easy way to just kind of resolve that balance issue.
No, good call. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I didn't either until I was going to bed. I usually have like some sort of epiphany as the moment my head hits the pillow. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, same. Pillow thoughts and shower thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. But yeah, let me know if you have any other questions about the flow, Brainoid. I would be happy to collaborate. Cool. Anything else?
No, I think we're good. I'll follow up in a little bit with whatever I want to propose as the direction for the cards. Cool. And then I'll just keep working with Steven on the borders and stuff so he has what he needs.
Yeah.
You got it, dude.
Let's go ahead and give you the layout, like the UV layout of the cards, Andrew. Just so whenever you do get to that point, you can just start
Oh, true.
Putting them
I'll
in
just
there.
put it onto that because I'll just send the UV map back with wherever I want borders and stuff to be.
Yeah, like just fill this like outline and stuff in with the cards. Like
Okay.
I'll send you like an example of what the Charizard test one that I made was.
Okay.
You can get out of the way, Parsec.
Parsec. Oh, I guess you guys are using it.
We use Parsec. Yeah.
So like I literally just put the Charizard like just in there and the Pokemon characters.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll use this. Did you change? Have you changed the radius on your card since, or it's the same thing that you showed a little while ago? Okay, because I was basing the file off.
Yeah, games. This is what Stevens. I was playing I was oogling the Charizard again on stream. These are the sort of foil treatments that Stevens working on.
Look at that.
It's looking so good.
Damn.
Gorgeous. It really tickles my monkey brain.
How much? How much do you want for that card?
Just like
it's not real.
But how much? I need it. I'm like a fucking magpie collecting little spells.
Shiny.
Woo. Alright, I'm gonna get back to it.
Yes,
back to it.
Back to it. Shut the fuck up. I'm out of here. Alright. So I think the next thing that we're gonna do is, so we have the opening mechanic here. We have the 4 cards that'll sort of display and have this nice little thing, and it loops through all of them. That's cool. I think what should I work on next? I can either work on like the post-pack opening display or the randomly generate. I think I'm going to work on the randomly generated packs first, like the pack generation itself, because that's going to require some scriptable objects in terms of like, this is what a card is. Here's the different values that you're going to manipulate before the card opens up, and then we're going to sort it based on rarity. Okay. So let's see here. Boy, it's been a while since I've made a scriptable object. How do I even do this again? And I always forget the header for this so that I can generate one in the editor. There it is, create asset menu. Oops. Okie dokes. So these can go away. So a trading card is going to have a material name. And then money value. Happy value. I don't think it'll need a rarity because we're just going to be sorting all of these into folders based on their rarities. So that's fine. That makes them easier to query for anyway. So this is all I can think of for now. And I am going to need to okay. This will be a little trickier because, okay, so we don't need actually a I should make this as close to what we're actually going to be implementing as possible. So we're not going to have an actual like card art here, like the sprite. It's all going to be baked into the material. So what I should do is make each of these its own material, essentially. So we're going to make some more cards here. Temp assets, card.png. This is going to be our base template here, and now we are going to make a bunch of these. So first of all, let's open up all of our Tim Allens. Sweet. We got Toolman here. Make sure we get rid of this one. Layer. Bam. Oops, wrong one. Oh, shit. This one. Bam. Here's our Tim Allen. Temp assets. Common. Uncommon. Rare. And ultra rare. Can't believe I hadn't considered the possibilities of using Tim Allen placeholders before. Right? It's got a lot of mileage. You learn something new every jam, and this is the trick I learned. Tool time, Tim. We're gonna flatten that, and then undo that because we're going to do the next Tim. Bam. Just this will just be cropped weird. It doesn't matter. It's temporary. And then bam. Old Tim. Latin. Boink. Santa Tim. Galaxy Tim. Are you doing anything for Ludum Dare games? Or are you also doing the LDG jam? Are you gathering the collects? I'm gathering temporary collects, so just stuff to fill in the void so that I can tell the difference between like commons, uncommons, rares, and stuff while Steven and Andrew work on the actual art for it. Buzz Tin. Okay, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That seems like enough commons. Now we're going to be doing a different actor for uncommons. I'm doing one where you have to collect objects from a conveyor belt and place them in category. Oh, so like an I Love Lucy style sort of game. That seems fun. Ray Romano, perfect. We'll have different kinds of rays here. Well, this one's already square. Perfect. These are going in the uncommons. We're gonna get uncreative with our names now. Ray 1. I don't know enough about Ray Romano to know his multitude of roles, although I do know that he was a mammoth at one point. Sweet. We'll grab that. Keep canvas size, please. Ray 2. Oh, that's a great one. That's a great one. That's a great one. Oh wait, you know what? I'm also gonna do. We're gonna pull a fast one on the Ruds and pull one from Rud Family Christmas. I think it was in the. Oh geez, I know it was an after credits scene, so we'll be able to find it pretty quick. For anybody who's not familiar, the Ruds every year, instead of getting their family gifts for Christmas, they make them an animated feature starring their whole family. You can definitely see the evolution. They started with like a 90-second clip of just their family dancing around miscellaneously. And then it started to turn into 20-minute television episodes with like scenes and storyboards and cinematic shots. It's insane. Okay, I think it was 2019 where they revealed that Ray Romano was part of the cinematic universe. No. Oh, this is where they all... Okay, hang on. It was pretty late in the game when they started to get everyone else in on the... Oh my god. Well, there he is there. Hang on. I think that's perfect. Do Ray 4, and we'll grab one more here. We need one from his iconic role here. Sweet. Ray 5. All right. Who else? You know who could go in the ultra rare slot? I can think of no one better. Actually, no, he'll go in the rare slot. And I know exactly who I'm putting in ultra rare. Grab this one. Perfect. And one more. We'll grab this one. Or how about let's do... We'll do a picture of him in his prime. Him in his hottest. Perfection. And now we're gonna have the king himself, Dr. Charles Stanley, as our ultra rare. Look at that smolder. What up, Mastiff? 45 stream streak. Jesus Christ. You animal. Well, we got to get one of the doctor preaching. Why are all these low res? There we go. Sweet. I know rookie numbers. All right. Yo, Gorley. Oh, you had already spoken up in the chat, but hello again. Okay. I think we're good here. So we got a bunch of cards. There's Ray Romano. And now we need to make materials out of all of them, essentially. So that is actually going to be a little annoying because they're all going to be individual materials. Maybe I made too many of these. Okay, so let's do folder, temp card textures. And we'll just drag all these in there. And then we're gonna do card materials here. Actually, this is gonna have to be in resources anyway. And we're gonna have to replicate the same thing here. Common. Uncommon. Rare. Ultra rare. Okay. So now we make material. Temp common. Actually, it doesn't really matter what these are named, so I can just duplicate this pretty easily. All right. How many were there in the commons? Actually, let's start with one first because we need to make sure that it's scaling properly, and I don't want to do that with each individual material. All right. We'll start with the classic tool time Tim. Bam. We gotta get rid of the card art here because it's just going to be this. Bam. All right. And we're gonna want to make sure that's okay. So what's going on here? This is the one. Okay. Right. Sweet. We got that there. That's fine. It looks a little jank, but we'll work with it. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 Tims. All right. Next up is going to be Buzz Tim. And then Dog Tim. And then yeah. That's Tool Time, Buzz, Dog, Galaxy Tim. And then Old Tim. And Santa Tim. Oh, okay, hang on. I think we got all that. Because this is Tool Time Tim. Okay, cool. So we got all the commons. Next up is uncommons. Temp, uncommon. And I think we have 5 of those. 3, 4, 5, okay. We got Ray 1. Ray 2. Ray 3. Ray 4. And Ray 5. Cool. Next up are rares. Which are going to be our Mr. Rogers here. We got 5 of those. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and then last up is ultra rare. All right, for our boy Dr. Charles Stanley. Oops. Oops, fuck. Stanley 3. Stanley 4. Stanley 5. Bam. Truly the flattest of Stanleys. Do you have any Tim Hortons around Michigan? Yes, we do. There's actually one right across the street from the entrance to my subdivision where I used to live. It took us a while to get one there, though. But I'm pretty sure... No, we've had Tim Hortons in Michigan for quite a while. I don't think it's a new thing. So, why do you ask? Okay, so now we have all of the materials here. And that's going to be load the resources. We had one and it didn't last 2 years. Oh, man. Ours is popping off the chain almost every single day. And I lived in a small town. Okay, so... These card models are also going to have... or these cards are also going to have labels on them, so... Yeah, we need to import TextMesh Pro assets, yada yada yada. And this is going to be an in-world UI element. Now, where is this text at? It's always enormous compared to the actual thing here. So this canvas can be positioned at 0, 0 where the card is. Is this correct? Oh my god. And so are you, sir. Alright, so it's there, it's just huge. So now we gotta bring it down. Get these little gizmos out of here. Okay. Now I just need to bring this up in the sorting layer, I think. Or maybe I just bring this over here? No. Alright, so text is appearing behind it. I think all I need to do is just increase the Z. Decrease the Z? Decrease the Z. Alright, and we'll make this... We'll make... Oh, we can't make it yellow for money because the background's yellow. Make it green for money. Center it. Money value. And then we make another one for happy value. And we'll make this one blue. 0.6, 5, 7, 8, 7. 0.7. We'll make this one blue for happy. I like 0.6 better. There we go. Okay. Let's make these bold too so they stand out a little more. Boink. Okay. Let's split the difference. Perfect. Oh shit, I've missed a lot of donut talk. I've been watching a bit of Hardica's clips and such lately, and it's making me want some donuts. Yeah, you'll get that once you start watching the Canadian Moose. Dunkin' Gang kicking them out of town. Oof. See, I had a lot of coffee places, like local coffee places and things back where I used to live. And Tim Hortons was king, despite everyone being pretty loyal to those coffee places at the time. Also curious how pervasive they've become in the States. I mean, I've known about Tim Hortons since I was in like high school. So maybe it's just because we were so close to Canada. It was actually like a surprising fun fact to be like, oh, it's really big in Canada? That's funny. It's so interesting to me how the donut chains that have that level of devotion and influence over what survives in different areas. Oh yeah. I mean, like, I'm curious, depending on the target audience of like Starbucks or something, like you have some coffee people who are hardcore into coffee and it's like, no, I only want like locally grown beans. I want it ground this way. They're very particular about their coffee places. And then you have the other people who are just like, I don't care where I get it from. I just need coffee and I need it fast. So if like a Starbucks were to open in a place like, what is it, like Seattle is big on coffee stuff, would they have enough like big dick energy to run out other coffee shops in the area? Or would people just be like, ugh, coffee at Starbucks? No, I ain't going there. Don't call me late for dinner. Well, I already did, sorry. I remember when Tim Hortons actually had a donut selection. I haven't been at Tim Hortons in a very long time. I mean, I like Mastiff. I only really went... Are they not anymore? They all... Well, I might be to blame for that. All I ever got at Tim Hortons were Timbits. Those were my jam. Nowhere near what they used to. What did they used to have? Putting those numbers on the pack on the bottom, too. Apple fritters. Oh, Boston creams, chocolate dips, and of course Timbits, but not much else. See, that's... Unfortunately, I may be a bit of the problem there because apple fritters are like my number one donut. I'm that basic bitch. And I guess I was never really like a donut aficionado. Like my parents, when I was a kid, would generally get me stuff from like the local Kroger or grocery store back in the day. So I don't have a lot of experience with like gourmet donuts. Not that Tim Hortons are like gourmet, but like it's a more of a specialty shop than like a Kroger bakery, right? Honestly, don't even remember regular donuts at our failed Timmy's. Only remember Timbits. That's all I ever get at Tim Hortons is the Timbits. Starbucks apparently originated in Seattle. Well, that throws a wrench in all of my arguments then. Do you want what that Nintendo synthy vibe like Pokemon TCG has? Or we can go for a unique style. I think we can go for a unique style. I think the title music that we played before, which, do I still have it up? Well, I can bring it up. I think he linked it as not as a sense of style, but more as like a sense of vibe of like low-ish tempo and kind of chill, but we don't necessarily need it like synthy and like technological sounding, for lack of a better word. I think you can experiment with your own style. I don't know that I call apple fritters basic bitch. I think that goes to chocolate dipped. I'm one of those people that like you can give me a whole ass box of like a donuts variety pack, which some people have in terms of like they bring donuts to work, or sometimes professors would have brought them to like lectures and things like that. Big ass variety of donuts in there. I'm always searching for that apple fritter. Always. Okay. So this is a problem here. The numbers are bleeding out into the rest of the space. So I think all I need to make sure I do, like these are already way too far up. If I just do negative 0.1, there we go. And let's even make it less than that. Negative 0.01? Nope. 0.5. There we go. So then that way they won't bleed into the card in front of them, which are already closely spaced together. See, I'd take down that whole box myself. Oof. I mean, I'm already kind of spent after a single apple fritter. That's some heavy cake. Okay, so we have all that stuff. I think I'm gonna get rid of some of these serialized fields here and just set them in the code because we don't need them anymore. Showcase position, we can just do okay. Oh shit. Nope, bring it back, bring it back. 'Cause I need all those values. Just take a screenshot of that real quick. I wasn't aware that it was going to compile in the background. All right. Now I can get rid of these here. Dismiss position. Dismiss rotation. And then max distance thresholds. Is going to be shit. What were they again? 0.1, 0.3. Okay. New vector 2. And then max rotation thresholds were 0.7, I believe, or 7 and 15, I think were the values. Okay. We'll just group these up here. Look speed, we don't need to serialize that. And it was going to be 10 anyway. Sweet. Now this will just make the card component look a little nicer. Because we don't need to have access to all those values. Okay. So now we have the material. Oh wait, we need to make all of the scriptable objects. So maybe we don't need a trading card attributes. Instead of a material name, we'll just do the actual material itself. So now this doesn't need to be in resources. It can just be here. And now we'll do folder card attributes. Same thing. Common. Uncommon. Rare. Ultra rare. And then we make a scriptable object. Common 1. Delete. Let's call it common. That's fine. Card materials here. Okay, we'll just do like, oops, 200, 100, common 2, bam, 250, 100, common 3, bam, 50, 150, common 4, bam, 50, 200. Ooh, that's a pretty good common. Common 5, 80, 120. This one. Sweet. We got commons done. Now we do uncommon. 3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay. Now we do rare. Oh, oh. Oops. Sweet. And then last but not least, ultra rare. Four, 5. Let's do like, I think the ultra rares should have like a decent financial value, but a really, really high happiness value, which makes it a bit harder to justify selling it versus keeping it for yourself. We'll experiment with that, obviously. Okay, so we got the cards there. So now what we're going to want to do is generate a pack and sort it. So, pack wrapper, yada, yada, yada. So we have a card pack here. We're going to want to do setup pack. I'll like generate pack. And this is where we have our rarity values. So common, pull, chance. All right. So this is the big one here, the ultra rare pull chance. Let's do it at like, so if it's a 7% chance, I'd want it to be like every like 20 packs or so. I want it to be pretty rare. So we can do the stats math on that. In 20 packs, there's going to be, let's make it 25 packs, an even 100. So it'd be like every 1 in 100 cards. Which would be every 25 packs. Is it just a 1% chance? That's too much then. Because they're buying it. Okay, so that maybe a better barometer is how many days would it take to pull one? I would say on average like once every 3-ish days. And if they're buying 6 packs a day, that's 18 packs. But assuming they buy the average, like 3 packs a day. So it's every 9. So we'll do like 1 in every 10 packs, which is just 10%. Okay. I don't know if that logic actually makes sense. No, it doesn't, because 3 packs a day at 4 cards a pack is going to be 12 cards a day. And if I want to do it every 3 days, it's 1 in every 36 cards. And what is that? It's like a 2% chance, damn. Or a 3% chance. Fuck it. We'll set it to 5% for now and see what happens. A rare pull, I would like them to at least pull, like, on average, 1 per pack. So 1 in 4. So that could be, let's make it like a 20% chance. Uncommon, there should be at least 1 in every pack. So a 1 in 4 chance per pack. Wait, hang on. I'd like them to at least pull 1 rare every day. So that's a 1 in 18 if they're doing 3 packs a day. No, that's too low. That would be a 5% chance. That's really low. Okay. We actually don't need a common pull chance, because if it's not any of these, it's going to be common. So this will be like a 45% chance. How about? Hang on, I gotta get rid of my cat food before she eats some stuff. We're doing cigarette math. Sure. If by cigarette math you mean inaccurate and off the cuff, then yes. Okay. You have a 5% chance to pull an ultra rare for every card, 20% chance to pull a rare for every card. That seems like a lot. Well, that's like 1 in every 4. So that's like a once a pack sort of thing. That's too much. A 15% chance. And then make this a 30% chance. Why not? We'll be tweaking these numbers a bunch anyway. Okay. So here's the generate pack stuff. Roll for rarity stuff here. Actually, we're not rolling for rarity stuff there. What we're doing is we have trading card here. Generate card. And we're also going to have a reference to card material, and then also using TM Pro. Like diamonds in the rough. And then that range 0 to 1. And this common thing, if random roll is less than or equal to, oh shoot, that has to be, these rarities have to be on the card itself, not the pack. The pack is just iterating through the list of cards and then telling it to generate itself. And the rarity of the card, since we're doing the gotcha system, is not going to be dependent on the rarity of the other cards. So you can pull multiple ultra rares in a pack if you're super lucky. The odds of it would be, oh wow, the ultra rare chance right now is 50%. No, 5%. So 5% times 5%, which would be 2.5%, right? 0.25%? God, math. Yeah, 0.25%. That'd be really hard to do, but it can be done. Less than or equal to this dot ultra rare pull chance. Return ultra rare. Rare pull chance. Return rare. And then we do the same thing for uncommon. Otherwise, we return common. Okay. Let's try more accurate. Get rarity folder name, and then, well, hang on. No, we don't get the material from this. We get the scriptable object from it. And also, let's see here. I don't think I want to have each card load all of the resources for this stuff. Nor would I even want each pack. I think I would want a just a card manager script. Or card library. Where we load all of this stuff in. So we'll have a list of trading card attributes. And then this will be common cards. And I think we can just have this be a static class. Okay. Doobie doobie doo. All right. So we do this, and then we basically load in. Oh, these can't be lists. They have to be arrays. Trading card attributes array. Because that's what it's going to return when I call resources.loadAll. Trading card attributes. And then let's see here. Card attributes. Common. Okay. So this is going to load in all of the cards in the common section, the uncommon folder. The rare folder, ramen, rare, and ultra rare. So now we'll be able to just publicly reference this and randomly. Actually, we can even get fancier. Public static trading card attributes. Oh yeah? You don't say. Get random common. Trying to sit here, girl? There's not a lot of room. There you go. It's cat cam time. Look at you. Yeah. There she is. Look at this. Mm-hmm. We can keep these public, who cares? let's do this. Then we'll do this here. Let's do public static trading card attributes, get random card, and we pass it a rarity. There we go. And now we just do this for the rest of them. Whoopsie. Or log error. Unknown rarity. Jared, watch out, positivity. Ah! I'm allergic to positivity. How you doing, Grizz? All right. Bam. 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 Why does it not like this? Oh, it does. Okay, good. And then we'll just do return null. That should work. Cool. That'll break other things, but whatever. Get random card at the card rarity. And then we're going to use that to generate this thing. We should probably have a reference to the values here so that we can use it for later. I love coding. I wish it wasn't super complicated to get into. Depends on the language that you pick. There are some, I mean, there are even some programs. Hang on, let me roll it back. Coding is basically just algorithmic thinking. It's like 80% algorithmic thinking, 20% knowing the syntax. Yes, he says too. So you can learn coding through a lot of different means. There are like little visual games that teach kids like algorithmic thinking, which is basically just a bunch of like if else statements, then do this. And once you nest those enough, you have a complicated program. The tricky thing can sometimes just be learning the syntax. Like it is frustrating that the base amount of information that you need to know to write something properly, and by properly I just mean like functional. It's like, how do I create a vector or something like that? Oh, I need to know that it's called a vector3, and I need to know to call the new function, and then here's the 3 values for a 3D vector. Like, it is annoying to sort of learn all of those little intricacies and things like that, but I would say the vast majority of skills that you need for programming are just a step-by-step sort of algorithmic thinking of how do I break this problem down into smaller parts and then put those pieces all together for a cohesive whole. And then also learning how to properly Google things when stuff goes wrong. Those are probably the 2 most useful skills that I learned in my undergrad of learning computer programming. Not necessarily the fact that I learned C# or anything, or not C#, C++, because that's what University of Michigan taught, but more so just learning how to learn things on my own and think about a problem in its base component parts, which are much more ambiguous, softer skills than just like putting C# on a resume or something like that, you know? It's kind of hard to explain, but it's something that I've discovered about myself or come to terms with the more that I've learned programming. It's like, it's less about the languages I know and more about how I'm able to execute on those things. I need to get better at JavaScript. The hardest part is more the syntax because logic makes sense to me. I hate JavaScript syntax, man. It makes no sense to me. You have my sympathy there. Everything is weird in that pseudo language. That's because it was thrown together. It was basically like a hackathon that whole language was thrown together in by like 2 guys. And now it's like the foundation for a lot of web development, which is ass. I've coded in Python, C++, or Arduino stuff. Processing HTML, CSS. At which stage I can call myself a beginner in programming. I don't know. I haven't done much in Arduino, but the little stuff that I've done, I think, has been in C#. Okay, so you've dabbled in quite a bit of things then. Okay. Let me go back to this real quick. So we're generating a card. We get the card attributes, and now we set up the card. Arduino C++ base. I gotcha. Okay. I think I used like a C# wrapper or a Unity wrapper because we did some Arduino stuff in Unity for like an alt control game. Card material is going to be equal to card attributes dot card material. This dot money value label that text is going to be equal to this dot card attributes dot money value to string happy value text equal this card attributes happy value to string. Okay. Side of the world, the places that you never see. I'd like to mess around more with Arduino stuff. It seems neat. I think I could do some neat stuff with it for like some stream room things or something, or things that like it would be super cool because it's totally possible if I can link it up with Unity, I can create a channel point reward that will, I don't know, do something physically to my space here if somebody activates it. I don't know what that would be, but the fact that I could feasibly do something like that with like Arduino and some little motors and things and lights could be kind of sick. Okay, so do that. We call setup card. Okay. And then in the pack, essentially, all we do is iterate through each trading card in the pack and then just call card components at I, generate card. And that should generate a random pack. We're just gonna real quick call set up the card library here, even though we're gonna move that to somewhere more reasonable once we make like a game manager and stuff. All right. All right, are we calling generate? We're not calling generate pack anywhere, so we'll do that here. No, we'll do it in start, just to be safe. And we'll see if we get some different cards in these packs now. There's a lot of setup. Let's see if the payoff's going to be worth it. All right, we got a null ref here. In trading card line 66, I think I didn't. Yeah, I didn't set these up. Card. We still need to specify the money label, the happy label, and the material. But the material is going to be... Oh, wait, no. We want, instead of a reference to the material, we want a reference to the renderer so that we can set the material. Card, renderer, material. There we go. Whoops, hang on. Still have to set that in renderer. Bam. Audit. Oh, it's on the card model, right. Card model has a renderer. And then we can hide. We won't hide it, it's fine. Hey, we have Tim Allen, dog. Okay, I was wrong to that myself. There you go. So you know some C++. Oh. Alright, so that's not moving with it, so we gotta... Card. This stuff has to be... Oh, let's see. We'll throw that there. Alright, now let's see if that rotates with it. Yes, sir. Alright, we got... Oh, we fucked these up. Hang on. This isn't rotating like it did. And that is because... we flip-flopped them. Gang gang. Gang gang. Gang gang. What up, Alex? You got some voice lines for me, or is that still a work in progress? I'm hyped to help out. I'm good. How are you? We're doing pretty good. We got a randomly generated booster. Ideally, we're testing it right now. All right, we got Tim Allen Dog here. Good pull. Good pull. We got Buzz Lightyear Tim Allen. All right, still a common. That's fine. Oh, a duplicate. Rough. That is rough. Yeah, oh my God, you got it, dude. Yeah, maybe we can. It's all commons. That's unfortunate. Let's try again. Old Tim. Dog Tim. Old Tim. Galaxy Tim. Not bad. All right. Buzz Tim. Santa Tim. Okay, okay. Tim. Okay. Too many commons. Either that or it's just not properly. Oh. Is it not properly? It's not because shit. Card library. I didn't change this part. We're always pulling from the common pool. There we go. It's like Pokemon trading cards, trying to find out. It's kind of like that, except there's going to be a bit of a darker twist to it where you are in a position in life where you have to be opening these cards to pay bills like hospital bills, rent bills, racketeering fees for the scalper mafia. But you also have to decide to sell some cards for your own to be able to fill up your wallet to buy more packs the next day. At the same time, some of these cards you really like because you are at the end of the day an avid card collector. So your main resource is going to be your happiness meter, and you can only fill that up by saving cards in your own personal collection. So you don't get any monetary value from it, but your health essentially goes up. Yeah, it should be fun. Here's an idea of how it's kind of looking right now. Looking pretty neat. It's not, we're only using some keyboard cowboy reference stuff just to get a sense of what like the layout of the card is going to look like. We also have a badass 3D VFX artist who has done some sick foil effects. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. I'm real excited. Okay. So now let's see if we're actually going to be pulling some rare shit. Let's see what those pull rates are, baby. Dog Tim. Santa Tim. Oh, wait, we got an all ref. Oh, right, because we're still pulling from the same length of things here. Uncommon cards length. Rare cards at length. Ultra rare cards length. Okay. Now we should be good. Come back home again. All right, Galaxy Tim, Tool Time Tim, Old Tim, Tool Time Tim, rough. We're also gonna want to sort these by rarity at some point. Still Tims. Still all Tims. Oh! Oh, we got some good shit. Fuck, I clicked too fast though. We're gonna wanna fix that as well. We got a rare. Hey, okay. We got an uncommon. An uncommon ray. That. Here we go. Buzz, Santa. That's rough. Oh, baby. We got a rare. Common. All right. Common. Uncommon. Okay. All right. I think these pull rates are a little low. We'll do like a 40% chance for that. 25% chance for that, and then like a 10% chance for ultra rares. How about? Don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. Oh, just immediately out the gate an ultra rare pull. How about that? Rare, uncommon, uncommon. So now they're too high. Common, common, common. Where are they? Was that just a god pull? Uncommon, uncommon, common, uncommon. Okay. Uncommon, uncommon, common, common. Ultra rare. Rare. All right, now they're too common. Okay. Let's pull this back. Common, 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 uncommon, uncommon, rare, common, 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 uncommon, common, 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 uncommon, common, common. Oof, the 3 buzzes hurts. Yeah, we're going to want to make sure duplicates don't happen. We're going to keep going until we get an ultra rare. At a 5% chance, that's going to be rough. There he is. Oh, baby. These are definitely going to need to be a high ticket item, like exponentially more than everything else. Oh, good pack, good pack. All right, let's raise that to like 7% instead of 5%. Okay, so there was one bug that I noticed where if I'm just like spam clicking, it breaks the pack. So we're gonna want to display next card, dismiss card, wait for some seconds, wait for half a second, and then DQ the next one. So there's an issue here. I think this is all I need to do. Just kill the tween when I dismiss it. Let's see. All right, so if I spam click this. Sweet. Nope. Okay. That'll still break some stuff. Maybe if I click like the lower right. Yeah. Just woke up an hour ago, was up till 5 a.m. Oh my god. What were you playing, Rook? Oh, I think I saw what you were playing. It was something, I forget. But I saw you streaming by the time I was logging out. 5 a.m. Jesus. Okay. When we call display next card, we do showcase card, go to definition, set up showcase. Yeah, this is the problem here. Young Souls. I knew it had young in the name, but that was a weird word for me to latch onto. It was like young something. So thank you for saving me from that trap. Okay, this is why I don't like using Boolean flags in this way, because they can get set in ways that you don't expect, which can put the game in a bad state. Oh, we just got an ultra rare on that one. Goddamn. Ultra rare. Okay, so now this one didn't dismiss, and why? Because obviously it's not showcasing anymore, because if it were, the logic would let me dismiss it. Let me take a peek here. Because the collider is still there. Right, I think reset tween. Let's see here. This is fine, this is fine. All the look at mouse stuff is fine. Where's the dismiss here? Right, so this is in update. It's true. Pack wrapper, click back. Showcasing card is not null. Display. So the showcasing card is null right now. Oh yeah, I think I've seen you playing a little bit of this then. I think we've raided you a couple times while you were playing it. Weapons and boss are not balanced. Well, that's always a bummer, isn't it? So we're losing a reference to the showcasing card. And I think it's because of this here. Dismiss card, wait for some seconds, and then DQ. So this will definitely cause some race conditions, the way that we're doing it. Oh, playing together through Parsec? That's rough. According to the RUDs, there's usually at least some noticeable latency when you're trying to play stuff through Parsec. Fast paced and just don't work. Yeah. Yeah. Fortunately, we generally just use Parsec for like a more, just a higher res screen share, honestly. I think that the multiplayer functionality is neat, but it seems very spotty. Okay, let me think here. Showcasing card. Are we setting this to null anywhere? We're not. So the showcasing card, I think, is... Let's... Oh, I just mashed my keyboard there, didn't I? Let's see if we can get this bug to happen and then look at the what card it thinks it's showcasing. Okay. So now let's see what card it thinks it's showcasing right now. Because right now it is showcasing... Which one? God, make these 3D icons so much smaller, please. It's showcasing card 2 theoretically. But the pack thinks it's showcasing card 4. So this isn't getting dismissed when I click on it. Why? Display, it waits. Showcase the card, DQ showcase card, okay. We dismiss the card, and when we dismiss it, we kill those, move those, and then say is showcasing is equal to false. Interesting. Let's go ahead and nope, not really. We got some dope playing card action, and we're keeping everything within the realm of what we know. Rare, common, uncommon. Look at that. So why this then? Do local move, do local rotate, third transform. Because that is showcasing the false. Petition to have a card of the get the fuck out of here dog with the hand in the mouth. I was thinking about that, but I decided to go with a theme instead of just TV personalities, as well as Dr. Charles Stanley as the ultra rare, obviously. Okay. So it's not dismissing for some reason, and it's probably because we wait to do the showcasing. This is probably what's fucking us up here. Or maybe it's not. Well, we'll see what happens if I just delete this. No. Creed card confirmed already then. Perhaps. You never know. I don't know what Andrew's planning on working in. Are these all Ray Romano and the handy dad guy, man? That's called Tim the Toolman Taylor, i.e. Tim Allen, from the hit show Home Improvements. But no, they are not all Ray Romano and Tim Allen. You got Dr. Charles Stanley here, the ultra rare. Okay, so that didn't fix the issue that I was thinking was, so we'll just throw that out. Yeah. Uh-huh. What if I just get rid of that yield? Jerry God card. Oh, absolutely. We want to have like 4 different pack wrappers that feature all 4 of the Cavish crew members. Okay. How does the pack feel? Okay, that doesn't feel that bad. That just feels fun to open though. I think I'm going to enter Silksong Chapter 3. I think I'm going to get there soon. It is very long. I think I'm approaching hour 50 at this point. And I don't know where I'm currently at. I don't know. Whoa, that was 2 ultra rares in one pack. Holy shit. I don't know how they're going to get another chapter out of this. Oh, sorry, Rook. But, yeah, we're not going to talk specifics, obviously. But, okay, I think that fixed the bug. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to get rid of duplicates. Double ultra rare Charles Stanley. Holy shit. Yeah, it seems like a good spread of rares and ultra rares and uncommons. Okay. I don't care. I'm not going to get to playing that game until next year anyway. Damn. What I'll say is chapter 3 is real hard to find without looking it up. Well, we'll see, because I'm already... Yeah. I think I may have already found it, is what I'm saying. But I don't know. I just want to play it on stream after the hype is dead. Well, there you go. I'm not really playing it for any hype. I'm actually actively avoiding any and all discourse about the game, so I don't even know what the general opinion on the game is. I just know that I have been thoroughly enjoying it. We're very loosely talking about Silksong Grizz, but don't worry, we're keeping things spoiler-free in case you're concerned about that. Okay, next up, we are going to commit, actually, because we haven't commit anything yet. I've never played a single Hollow Knight game. If you're a fan of Metroidvanias and don't mind your games a little on the more difficult side, I would highly recommend them. Oh, we'll see, Pomo. You and I have very different tolerances for what is and isn't bullshit. I've also never hollowed a single night. And yet you own it, Mastiff, so that upsets me more. Yeah, there's a lot of... That is one negative to Hollow Knight. There's a lot of bugs in it. It's a very buggy game. Anyway. So, Pomo, let me know if I've already found it or not. Does it have to do with a trap? Just say yes or no. Because if yes, I already am on my way. Since some raw ideas added groovy sections too, I don't know if we need it to groove that much, but did anyways. Okay, I'll take a look in a sec. Wait, is it Hollow Knight because the knight is a bug, so the armor is its exoskeleton? That's kind of it, yeah. But it also plays in narratively as well. There's a narrative significance to the name Hollow Knight. I don't know, but if it's the trap I'm thinking about now. Okay. That's fine. I've been pretty diligent about talking to NPCs, and I've discovered a lot of things. Like, I didn't need to look up anything about the Twisted Bud to finish that quest line and stuff like that. I've been running across things pretty naturally in the world so far, so I'm not too worried about it. And I'm also, this is one of the few games where, like, I'm not getting anxious about 100% completing it because I'm enjoying the sense of discovery. If I miss things, I miss things, but that also means that every single time that I discover some secret area or NPC or boss, it feels awesome. So, are we emotionally hollow? Me, yes, but you'll hear no spoilers of the story from me, Grizz. Because that's another really cool thing about the Hollow Knight games, is that I think the way that they do world building and the general tone of the game is just excellent. All right, let's hear what Brainoid's been cooking. I can't hear anything because Discord is routing through the wrong audio channel. Let's throw it. Here. Celeste or Hollow Knight? I think you would probably enjoy Hollow Knight more, Mastiff. I think it's more your style of game. Celeste is just a Celeste is just a personal, like, what would you call it? It's in my Hall of Fame for personal favorite games. But personally, I think it always depends on the person who would enjoy which one more. And I think you would enjoy Hollow Knight more based on the games that I've seen you play on stream and stuff like that. You should play both, though. There's those classic Brainoid guitar solos. I was inquiring more of your perspective, I can see that. I am also a little biased right now because I am currently going through Silk Song and really, really enjoying it. And it's been a long time since I've gone through Celeste. But both are in a pretty high up pantheon for me. One is just more precision platforming focused, one is more like combat focused. And also, Celeste has an explicit narrative, whereas Hollow Knight is more of like a is more of just like an environmental storytelling sort of world building narrative. There's not as clearly defined of a beginning, middle, and end. There kind of is, but the setting of the world is basically a place where shit has already gone down and you're exploring the aftermath of it. And that's how you sort of discover the narrative of the world and your role in it. I'm going out, so I just want to say my initial ideas, get feedback early on. Yeah, you got it. I'll send this to the Ruds. I was really liking this. Especially, I like how it ramps up like this. I'm just hoping that it doesn't feel weird when it loops back to like the low energy thing. Unless we want to like layer these so that like when you're opening packs, it's like the high energy thing. And then when you're like deciding to buy, okay, yeah. Just trying to gauge where I want to place them. I personally, for you, I think I would place Hollow Knight higher. We can have a chill version of each section. All right, sick. I'll send this to the Ruds and see if I can get some feedback from them. Ooh, most messages. I ordered some horse sashimi in Tokyo. I almost had horse sashimi in Tokyo, but my girlfriend at the time decided to send it back. It was one of those like you pay a cover charge to get into the place, and it comes with like a free appetizer. That's a pretty common thing in those sorts of like nightlife Japanese restaurants. And the appetizer they gave us was horse sashimi on rice, and I'm like, I'm probably not going to like it, but this is probably the only time in my life that I'll be able to try it, so I'm open to it. And she didn't want to. She sent the plate back, so that was not that much of a bummer, but I still think about it. That is diabolical. That's so good. I mean, Silk Song is super worth playing, and that just came out. You don't need to play Hollow Knight to understand that. I agree. Silk Song is doing a great job of standing on its own, both in terms of quality and narrative. Even though it does star like a very significant character from Hollow Knight, there is not many that I've noticed ties to. Obviously, it takes place in the same world, but there's not a lot of narrative ties between Silksong and Hollow Knight that will dampen your experience if you haven't played Hollow Knight. And I even think I'm gonna have to replay Hollow Knight at some point, but I even think that Hollow Knight still holds up to the point where like even if you play Silksong first, it's going to feel going to Hollow Knight will feel like a similar experience, but still different enough in a way that justifies its existence without feeling inferior. Silksong is not like the strictly better Hollow Knight, nor do I think that Hollow Knight is strictly better than Silksong currently. I think they both have very strong elements to them. A lot of people I heard have been saying that Silksong is significantly harder than Hollow Knight. I haven't been noticing that. I've been having, a challenging time with Silksong, but there's maybe like one or two bosses that I've spent like more than 45 minutes on. It's usually like a 20 to 30 minute ordeal for me for a lot of bosses. But I don't remember how hard Hollow Knight was. I think I gotta play Hollow Knight before Silksong just for my own brain. That's totally fine. Some people like to play like the latest and greatest while it's popular or whatever. And some people like to go through them sequentially. I'm just saying that I don't think there's a particular reason to start with one over the other, but Homo seems to think so. I think a lot of Hollow Knight veterans were expecting Silksong to be a breeze and were shocked and realized Hornet is a different character. Really? Jesus Christ. I guess that makes sense, but like Silksong to me, and again, I don't remember how hard Hollow Knight was. I just remember it being pretty challenging, obviously. And so as I'm playing Silksong, I'm like, yeah, this feels very familiar. This feels like the amount of challenge I had during Hollow Knight. Maybe it's a bit harder, but I like the complex sort of AI that they have for the enemies and things, how they all have like a not just a single move that they do, but like a move set and things like that. It really, the best thing that I can say about Silksong is that it's not better or worse than Hollow Knight. It is distinctly different in a way that's, I think, of equal quality on par to the original Hollow Knight. So when I compare them, it's just like all I can say about Silksong is that it's just more of what you love about Hollow Knight while also being different enough to justify its own existence. It's like the perfect thing that I could have asked for personally for Hollow Knight, for Silksong. I'm in the boat of play them in whatever order, just like Shovel Knight games, do them in whatever order you want. Yeah, see? So some people have different minds. They all work as their own game, honestly. Says the guy who hasn't even played Silksong yet, Rook. That sounds like a nice change of pace in a sense that they're connected but not ordered, as so many other games are. Yeah, it's been... I basically don't have any complaints about Silksong right now. There's a lot of things that I understand people could complain about, but I'm vibing with exactly the sort of like tone and style and gameplay mechanics and world that they've been making, to where like when I encounter something that's like, ooh, some people, especially completionists, will be pretty pissed about how hard it is to find this secret or whatever. That just makes me like stumbling upon those secrets all the more rewarding. It rewards exploration and curiosity so well. Lore-wise, you should play the original first, otherwise you might be a little confused by the true ending. Oh, okay. So it'll connect in like the true ending stuff. Granted, I think like I love the world and the world building of the Hollow Knight games. I've never been that invested in like the actual narrative of the game that actively takes place. I'm more so like discovering like the events of the world that you're exploring in, and not necessarily like my role in it. So that's fine to me. I'm sure I'll find it a little bit interesting, but it's never like in my like top 5 reasons to play the games personally. But there is a lot to dig into with like the actual narrative of the game that I've seen a lot of lore videos on and stuff like that. There's some interesting stuff there, but as I'm playing the game, I'm much more interested in the characters, like sort of the little side characters, individual small narratives, the state of the world and how it got there, finding new secrets with new NPCs and bosses and brand new areas, just the art of the game, the music of the game, the boss fights. I'm talking specifically Hollow Knight. Yeah, specifically the Hollow Knight games. Yeah, we'll see. I've already fought a really cool boss that I think is one of my personal favorites. Maybe I'll whisper it to you, Pomo. What was it called again? I think it was this. That boss was awesome. So what's your Ludum Dare game? Cards? Kind of, yes. We have, we're going to have a card pack opening system, but it's going to be more than just like, oh, let's see how much cool shit you can pull. So you're going to start the day buying a couple of packs, then you're going to open those packs. After you open the packs, you are going to decide how you want to, yeah, it was so good, Pomo. That shit was, even though I was dying repeatedly, I'm just like, this fight is so fucking cool. So after you get all of your cards, it's going to display them all out, and you see these two values here. Oh, ultra rare. Okay, sick. The value on the left is going to be its monetary value. You can use this to either sell it to add money to your wallet to allow you to buy more cards in the future, or you can put it towards a variety of bills that have different due dates, like rent, hospital, daughter. So you'll have to like make sure you pay those bills. Otherwise, if you miss the due date, it'll take a dip in your happiness meter, which is basically your HP. So if you want to, and also at the end of each day, you're going to lose a little bit of your happiness because, you know, you're not living your best life. So if you get 0 happiness, it's a game over. The only way for you to replenish happiness is by not selling a card and instead adding it to your personal collection, which that's what this blue number's for. So each card's going to have a monetary and a sentimental value. And you're going to need to decide every time you open up packs for the day what you're going to do with these cards to try to last for as long as you can. But yeah, I'm glad we're in agreement on that, boss, Pomo. That's far and away. I'm just like, oh, this is so good. Oh god, so you're playing as a broke trading card scalper. Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. That's one of the few bosses, Pomo, where like when they went into like surprise second phase mode, I'm just like, fuck yes, let's go. Keep it coming. Yeah, I'm going to be looking around. I always, whenever I get a new ability or finish something that seems significant, I do a pass through the map to see if I'm missing anything and stuff. Dude, I clapped at the end of the boss fight too. I'm just like, that was so fucking good, man. Oh. All right, I need to get back to work. I've been chatting too much about Silksong. Sorry. What would your main mechanic be if you were a boss in a video game, Jared? Ooh. It's weird. I don't know what this would look like, but ranged melee. I'm just big and noodly, so I'd be able to like just do some wacky, unpredictable moves with my fists and legs, and you wouldn't think that I'd be able to reach you, but I still managed to get a hit in because I'm like half Monkey D. Luffy. Like Elastigirl, exactly, like Elastigirl or Mr. Fantastic or whatever. Pick one. Okay, so now let's get rid of duplicates real quick. Sounds like Godskin Apostle from Elden Ring. There's a lot of examples I feel like you could pick from. Oh, I'm still rocking Hunter, man. Reaper is my secondary. If I'm fighting things that's I can't hit in quick like succession, like a lot of flying enemies or flying bosses, Reaper is my next go-to. I'd like to if I wasn't so low on like scrap constantly, I would love to rock the Architect one. Figured you know Elastigirl over Mr. Fan. I know both. Architect would be really sick, but I'm constantly low on scrap, so I can't really use my tools a lot. We gotta farm scrap. Blah. Yeah. I wish scrap was a bit easier to collect. I think it's just because I'm spending most of my time the places that you go to in Act 2 generally the enemies tend to drop a lot more rosaries than scrap, so maybe I'm just in the wrong place. Witches seems fun, but I don't like that you have to rely on enemies being around to be able to heal. That seems I love the moveset of the Witch's Crest. I think I haven't given it a fair shot, but I'm not a fan of the Beast Crest specifically because of its down attack. Or is it its up attack? I forget. But it propels you forward a lot more and it's harder to coordinate with. Okay. Now I'm working on game stuff. So we need to, probably in the card pack here, avoid duplicates. So, generate pack in here. Nope. It is installed and constantly looking at me on the Switch too, but I refuse to start it until I finish Silksong because I know that I cannot take a break from Silksong and go back to it. Trading card, okay. Wait a minute, what are my card components? Oh, that's the showcasing card, gotcha. Why am I doing it like this, eh? Oops. Go. Actually. Current index. If Rise, return false. All right, so this should hopefully help us detect. Oops, private void pool. That's not a thing. Private pool. This will help us detect a duplicate, in which case we will regenerate a card. And this shouldn't be an if statement, it should be a while statement. Is duplicate card. Right, okay. We want this. Okay, so theoretically, that should prevent duplicates. Okay. Nope, there's a dupe. Okay. So why didn't that work? I think this is not going to work for that. Card material. Whoopsie. Card attributes. Card material. Oh, wait. What was I doing before? This is trading card attributes, and this is just a trading card. Oh, I just did that wrong. There we go. I'm guessing the assets are going to stay largely the same, since that would be a lot of sprites in a small amount of time. No, actually. Our artists are already diligently working. Right now, we have a 2D artist who is figuring out the style that we want right now. And all he's going to be doing after he lands on the style is he's just going to be pumping out these cards. And then we also have a 3D artist and VFX artist who is working on the foiling of the card itself. Oh yeah, they're locked in the basement. They're actually locked in a closet right now. That's their Discord channel, Rudd's private closet. So yeah, all of this stuff. If this is your first time watching one of our game dev streams, Nitric, you're going to find that it's all going to come together aesthetically in like the last day. Because that's when I start replacing all of these temp assets with their beautiful stuff. Man, sounds rough. Our 2D artist seems to be all in on it. So about the time this jam with the Reds suffer and you chill a bit. Yeah, I know, right? Jesus. I'm not going to have any networking to worry about. I'm not going to have a lot of UI to worry about. Because despite this being full of a bunch of trading cards, they're game objects that I don't need to worry about, like scaling and stuff. The only UI that we have in the game right now is these numbers here. That's it. And it's already done. And they're world space UI elements, so I still don't need to worry about scaling or resolution or anything like that. Oh, the ultra rare hits, man. All right, no dupes. No dupes. Sweet, I think we got it. Ah! Oh, baby. All right, the next thing we're going to need to do is, this is my favorite card, I think. The next thing we're going to need to do is sort these by rarity. Okay. I'm also going to, once again, change the poll values. Because Dr. Charles Stanley is starting to feel less special. This is some really irresponsible math we're doing here, because I'm just changing it based on vibes and not like actual statistics. Like if I wanted to do this properly, I would think how many packs should a player open before they see an ultra rare, and then calculate that and set that. But I'm just going based on vibes right now. Okay. So now we sort it. We sort the cards here. Card pack. Now this is going to be interesting. I wonder if I can sort it based on an enum. I think I can. But I'm already setting up the card itself. I don't want to be moving these cards around. I'm just going to be swapping like the component that it is. So hang on. I think so right here we generate the card. We don't want to set it up yet. Generate rarity. So honestly, get random card attributes. Okay, so we don't, honestly, we can, let's do this in the card pack itself, because then we're going to set up each of these cards sequentially once we get all of the components for it. So trading card attributes. Card attributes. Okay. So we'll do it like this. Instead of card components generate card, we're going to do it here. Zip. Generate card, and then we'll just do this dot card attributes dot add. Yeah. And we're also going to need to new list, trading card attributes. All right, cool. Have Steven help you with the gambling aspect of it and rigging winners from his slots experience. Oh, we already got some ideas for him, from him, don't you worry. All right, and then we just do generate rarity. So we're going to make the list of all the cards in the pack here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take that list, sort it by rarity, and then attach them to the cards in order. Because that'll be easier to do than setting up all 4 cards and then swapping them physically in the world. We're just going to swap the data. Okay. Card attributes, sort. And how do we do this again? I haven't sorted in a very long time. Index count comparator. I just never know how to set up a comparer. So sharp list. Sort by enum. Enum, yeah, I figured an enum is effectively an integer. Wait, hang on, can I do this? Order by descending. I think I want ascending. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. So this card attributes is going to be equal to order by descending, and then we do X. I never know. I've never learned lambda functions all that well. Int X dot rarity. Right. Wait, hang on. Because we don't have rarity sets in these things here. But I could easily do that. Yeah, fuck it. Oops, not here. We want in resources. Get rid of these. Common. Bam. Rarity's common. Rarity for this one's rare. Rarity for these is ultra rare. Rarity for these is uncommon. Cool. So now we have access to rarity. And then that should do it. So then from here, we have all the card attributes. And then we have to iterate through the cards again to set them all up. What was the function again? So we're going to put the rarity in the pack here. And then it's just going to be set up card. Gotcha. And we're going to need to pass trading card attributes. Set up card attributes I. Okay. Okay. So now theoretically, this should. Man, you passed out, girl. You good? Oh my. Oh, I feel that tail swaying. He's dreaming of something. I want to pet her, but I don't want to wake her up. Oh, there she is. Common. Oops. Out of memory exception. You love to see that. I think it's because it failed to find a generate card, generate rarity, card attributes that add, get random card. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's for every time we generate a card. We don't want to do that. Card library to get random card. So we're adding it every single time, and we don't want that. So we want to generate a rarity, get a random card. So we'll want to do creating card attributes. Okay. Once that's done, then we do this. Add. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that'll do it. Let's see. Okay, I think it ordered them backwards. And I know why. Because we're ordering by descending and our enum is ascending. So we want to do them backwards. There. That should fix it. Common. Wait, were those duplicates? Those were duplicates. And it's also not sorting. Fuck me. Okay. Good morning. Let me see. Can I attach this here? Let's see what that card attributes array looks like. All right, it's already there. Card attributes. Common, 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 common. That's fine. Common, 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 common camellia. Now we have ultra rare, common, common, common. So that's wrong. Ultra rare, common, common, common. Okay. Let's try it again. Ultra rare, common, common, common. Okay. Ultra rare, common, common, common. There was a duplicate in there too. Okay. It's all bad. Rare, common, common, common. Okay. Rare, common, common, common. It's doing the same, like... Hang on. It's always doing, like... Uncommon, common, common, common. Rare, common, common, common. Ultra rare, common, common, common. What's going on there? Am I just tweaking? Rare, common, common, common. Uncommon, uncommon. Okay. Common, 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 common. Uncommon, common, common, common. Ultra rare, common, common, common. Yeah, it's only ever has like one thing, and then the rest are commons. Except that time. Ultra, ultra, ultra. Whoa! That was crazy. Okay. Oh wait, you know what's happening is we're calling generate card if it's a new card, but we want to and we're regenerating the rarity every time. That's what's happening. Okay. So trading card attributes, reroll duplicates. And then we send the rarity here. I mean, this doesn't need to be its own function, but whatever. Okay. How are you doing, huh? Uncommon, uncommon, common, common. Uncommon, uncommon, common, common. Uh-oh. Ultra rare, 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 common. Rare, uncommon, common, common. Okay. Ultra rare, common, common, common. Ultra rare, uncommon, common, common. Rare, common, common, common. Ultra, uncommon, common, common. Okay, it's doing it right. Maybe this was right the whole time. Oops. Unless this sorting function is not doing anything. Common. What the hell? It's always sorting the rarest one first. Why? Okay, that's odd. I think this just isn't doing anything. Well, it clearly is, because if I get rid of this, I guess it just doesn't... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think it is sorting in alphabetical order. That's weird because I'm... Oh, I can set a sort order for an enum? What the fuck? Wait. Specifies how items in the list are sorted. Hold up. Alright, here it is. Let me just do sort. Dot order by XX's rarity. Int. Does that work? What is this? Cannot convert into their link library? No. What if I just do order by that? What'll this do? Common, common, uncommon, uncommon. There we go. Common, common, uncommon, uncommon. Common, common, uncommon, ultra rare. Common, 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 common. There we go. Sweet. We got it. Sweet. Cool. Okay. Now seems like a good time for a pee break. And then what I'm going to do next is generate multiple packs in a row. An arbitrary number of packs. It'll be max 6, but will let us open as many as we want. So, Lingo's coming on. I'm going to take a stretch break. Drink, maybe have a snack, and I'll be back. I'm sorry, baby, but I got to get up, okay? Getting it in, Rook. What's that leaderboard looking like? Diesel up top. That's a properly nerfed gatekeeper right there. Okay. This is your last drop. Oh, that looked a bit cheaty, but I'll allow it. I actually think I want to change this up here. All right, so next up, multiple packs here. Let's hear what this sounds like. If anyone here has not played Rhythm Doctor, highly recommended. One of my favorite games I played last year. Okay, so what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to have something that holds all of the packs. Is now the time that we have the game manager? Good job. Let's do a packs manager here. So this is going to keep track of it's going to be a singleton, but it's going to keep track of packs purchased and pending cards obtained. And then this is going to be what's referenced when we display the cards. So do I have crouch game up? No, okay. Whoops, I did this backwards. Actually, we don't need a list of the cards obtained because that's in just the pack itself. So that's handy. My coworker gets so annoyed that I use, as opposed to what? What does he want you to do, like this sort of thing? Because like you can still just do that. I think if it's like 3 lines or less, I'm fine with the multiple double slashes. If it gets bigger than that, then this might be a little cleaner, but it really doesn't matter. What does it get annoyed about with that? If you're over commenting your code, that might be an issue. Like if you were doing stuff like list of purchased packs, current pack index. Like these are worthless comments, right? They just take up space. Oh, this thing here is the list of purchased packs. This thing here called current pack index is the current packs index. Like you can have some superfluous comments, but oh, sequel. Oh. Oh, I see. Wow. I don't have any opinions about proper SQL syntax. That's funny though. You'll always find an engineer who feels very strongly about certain things. A big one that's pretty universal to engineers is whether or not you, this little bracket right here, whether or not it goes on the same line as the thing containing it or a new line. Back where I worked, our coding standard was putting it on a new line. I used to be a same line man all the time, but once it was bullied into me that it should be on a new line, it's kind of what stuck with me. They should be happy they're getting comments. Exactly. Okay, so actually, we can just do purchase pack, and then what'll happen here is essentially, I think the only thing that we need is to remember the wrapper material. So let's get some new wrapper materials in here. Open up that War of the Spark. Tap assets. Pack. All right. So this is going to need to be the same size as that, which is 694 by 1324. That's weird. 694. 13.4. Jit. 694. It's low res, but it'll do. What was it again? 694, 1324. 64, 1324. Right? Yep. Card pack 3. And then one more.
S plus. Good job.
I kind of like this one. This one was a neat set. We have 2 Lilianas though. That's fine. It's a Actually, let's do just for different colors' sake. What's that? I'm gonna leave it as it was. We'll get a bright blue one in here to shake things up. God, it's even smaller. That's gonna be so low res. Even though it literally doesn't matter. Yeah. $6.94, $13.24. 694, 13.24. Card pack 4. Okay, we got those now. Resources. Let me think. Because all we need to do is keep track of the wrapper. We're still going to be loading it for resources. Material. Pack. Wrapper. All right. And now we'll go to temp assets. This one.
Ready, get, set, go.
Okay. So let's see here. I guess we can just keep. Let me see here. Packs manager. I should have called this card packs manager. We're gonna do that. Because it is a bit uncomfortably close to package manager, which is another thing entirely in Unity specifically. Okay. What is going on here? That's not right. Oh shit, hang on. Oh fuck. Did the wrong thing here. Pack wrapper. S plus. Good job.
File new, staring nothing for an hour or two. Dropping a beat like 100 other artists would do. Clicking some chords like 100 other artists could do. Like, probably gonna hit that, don't save changes again. Used to write a song a day. It's just that lately my perfection's in the way of me, and I can't make no changes to save me. Wish I could write more, care less. Wish I could write more and care less.
want more, I care less, I care less.
And stop.
Sometimes I'm angry, I'm not doing better than I thought I'd do at this point.
Set.
I punish myself by depriving my health of the things that I like until I fix it.
So we're going to want to reference this, and we're not going to want to destroy the facts. Well, here's the thing, because I would like to have... What was what? Did I just make a noise with my mouth? What did it sound like?
I guess tomorrow
Get
we'll give it
set.
another go.
The notification sound? Oh, no, you probably heard that. That little... Oh, the plugged in sound? I don't know if I heard that. Yeah, that might have been you, Grizz. Are you back?
S plus. Good job.
Check your USBs, Grizz. Yeah? All right. So I kind of want to have just like a card pack attributes thing that just keeps track of like the pack wrapper,
Go.
and the cards associated with it.
Go. Ready, get set, go.
Okay.
Get set, go.
Actually, we just need to know the wrapper they picked, honestly.
Get set, go.
So we just need to know
Ready, get set, go.
purchase pack wrappers, and then we'll just do a
Get set,
a private list of... We don't need the whole pack itself.
get
We just need the cards that were in it. So we might just do a list of cards.
S plus. Good job.
Trading card attributes are going to have the material, the rarity, the money value. That they'll have everything that we need.
Ready, get set, go.
Actually, this can be a queue instead of a list.
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10。Ready, get, set, go。1、2、3、4、5、6、7。1、2、3、4、5、6、7。Ready, get, set, go. Ready, get, set, go. Ready, get, set, go. And stop. S plus. Good job. Get, set, go. Ready, get, set, go. Ready, get, set, go. 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 Get, set, go.
Let's get rid of that.
Ready, get, set, go. Get, set, go. Ready, get, set, go. Ready, get, set, go. Ready, get, set, go. Get, set, go. Ready, get, set, go. Get, set, go. Ready, get, set, go.
And then, hang on, we're gonna want to put that where? Oh dear. Hang on.
And stop.
Let's just set all these overrides here, just in case.
Get, set, go. And stop.
Yes, plus. Good job. I'll make this a little thinner.
Ready, get, set, go.
Ready, get, set, go.
And we want this to be down here.
Set, go.
Alright, so let's do like -10.
Get, set, go. Get, set, go.
Get, set, go. Get, set, go.
Okay.
Get, set, go.
Go.
Get, set, go.
Get, set, go. Get, set, go.
So this will do card pack. New pack equal to instantiate. Whoopsie.
Ready, get, set, go.
Card pack prefab.
Set, go.
Just that pack spawn position. And new or new Rotarian.
Get, set, go.
Alright.
Get,
Great. And then let's undo
set,
it component card pack. Alright.
get, set, go. Set, go.
Card pack. Let's see what we have here.
Ready, get, set, go.
This could actually be a good spot for us to just do
Get, set, go.
temporary setup.
Get set go. Ready, get set go.
Ready, get set, go.
In this case, then we don't need this index here.
S plus. Good job.
Generate pack is what we want, right? And then it generates the cards and it sets them up. Okay. We'll just want
Get set go.
I just can't refrain. Bitterness so clean. One more shot, never again. All
excuses, always the same.
all the times I tried, I just couldn't get over you. I just cannot hide the satisfaction you can prove. One more sip and breath, my worries disappear for a while. Then it all comes kicking in.
Oh, wrong place. We're actually not going to have this little start function here anymore.
And stop. Get
Set,
go.
They told me it's alright. They say that I'll get through. But however hard that I try, I just cannot get over you. When it all comes kicking in again.
New pack, that game, object transform, that do, move.
That's the truth.
You have been through all the things I've been through.
You can be my muse.
Ready, get set go.
I'm shaken, stirred, awakened, taking this pain to realize the truth. So take the craving, take away the
Ready, get set go. Get set go.
Okay, so we have the card packs manager here. We're setting all this stuff up. What is this folder called again? Pack wrappers.
S plus. Good job.
Purchase pack, and then all wrappers, wrapper. Okay, cool. So this should automatically purchase 6 packs for us, and then after that, we're just gonna call this the repair next pack. Packs manager dot instance all packs open equals false. Then we'll do it again. All right, let's see if this will generate a pack for us. No, because we don't have a card packs manager.
S plus. Good job.
There we go. Variable card pack grape have not been assigned. You are so correct. So, LG. So why isn't it serialized then? That's odd. There it is. Jesus. Unit A. All right. We still had a dupe in there. That's not good. 89. Oh, I'm not even setting the instance here. How silly of me. How amateurish. Let me double check. Is duplicate card here? Card material. We'll compare card materials. Oh.
S plus. Good job.
Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Card pack, line 159.
1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、1、2、3、4、 1、2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1
If I is greater than 0. There we go. It's the same issue. Card components, okay. That's odd. Well, actually, we don't need that I is greater than 0 because it'll just skip it. Okay, so what's going on here?
S plus. Good job.
Okay. This card components. We have 4 cards here. Okay. Card attributes. Where is that? It's null. Why is it null? And what is our current index here? Hang on. Let's pause that. Right, yeah. Okay, so that one's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I see. card attributes. Okay. We want to do this instead of card components here. Card attributes, and then compare the material. Because we're not setting up the cards themselves until we actually spawn the pack. Okay.
S plus. Good job.
Card pack. We do. Where was it here? Prepare next pack. Yes. Ah, naruhodo. And we're going to want to get rid of this pack, essentially. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. They're all the same material, which is not great. Okay, so it's not randomly generating a wrapper. Oh, because I'm not setting it, I think. Card pack. When I do prepare or generate pack, I'm not doing anything with this yet. So all I need to do is just pack, wrapper, sets, wrapper material, pack, wrapper. There we go. I wonder if I can just do
S plus. Good job.
I wonder if this will do anything interesting. I've been waiting for so long. Waiting for my doctor to come. These aches are going on for days now. And I'm feeling kind of down. Heartbeat, heartbeat, heartbeat. Whoops.
I've been working night and day.
Let's not do the rotation yet.
But they've been waiting for so long.
I've been waiting for so long.
And I'm hot on call this week.
Heartbeat, 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 heart.
Heartbeat, 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 heart.
Good morning, Mr. Stevenson. My name is Dr. Page, and I'm the consultant on call today. How are you?
Well, I'm better, thank
Oh, right. I need to update these.
Not since the morning.
We'll get her here. The X-ray's coming
All
now.
these.
Sir, you haven't broken your tailbone and your hip is
Wait, 1, -1.
I don't know why I let
Don't worry, it
myself
happens
fall.
to the best of us. But more importantly, how are you feeling?
I'm okay.
Everything well at home?
I think so,
Great,
but
we'll get you discharged tomorrow then. Is there anything else, sir?
well, yes, my wife hasn't called since yesterday. We always
Okay,
talk once
yes,
a day, and
of course. We'll get the nurse to call her up and see if she's at... Oh dear.
And the pager goes again.
Give me strength to carry on.
Driving about cause. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Sweet. Should I have gone to med school?
To all friends that I have lost, or crossing bridges I have crossed, tennis weddings, coffee sections. Sorry I was never there. You see a thing and call the sweet. I'm
I
bad
better
at
get
getting
any sleep.
I'd love to catch up, I really would. But they've been waiting for so There you are, handover was an hour ago.
sorry,
What
I'm
took
late.
you so long?
I'm so sorry. My mother had another episode. The carer's running late. I couldn't just leave her there. I called up the hospital to try and let you know, but I guess they didn't.
Oh, no, they. I'm sorry to hear
It's
that.
fine. Thanks for covering, Ada. I really appreciate it. I hope the patients didn't give you too much trouble.
No, not at all. Hey, okay, so Mr. Stevenson had his fall yesterday. He's doing fine, but we still don't know if it was mechanical or syncope.
He doesn't remember?
No, X-rays are all clear.
No history of AF?
Not on the records.
Aspiration pneumonia?
No, his lungs are fine.
Okay. I want to do something real quick. Put the box collider for the wrapper. But honestly, let's take it off of the wrapper. Back wrapper, we have the collider there. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be six. Okay, we're gonna nuke the pack wrapper thing here. I'm just gonna put this all in the card pack.
S plus. Good job.
How you feeling about your game for Ludum? Feeling pretty good so far. I still need to implement a lot of like the core systems, but we have a pretty dope card opening mechanic now. Unfortunately, you caught me in the middle of a refactor here, and I can't show it off right now. But in a sec, it's gonna be pretty neat. Right, let's get rid of pack wrapper. Are you doing Ludum there, Bomb Shot? Oh yeah, what was the theme for this one? Oh, I guess not. It's collector. So we're doing a game where like you're going to be opening up a bunch of booster packs, and you have to decide how you want to manage the financial value of those cards by either paying bills, adding it to your wallet to buy more cards, or adding it to your personal collection. Evil Keyman, thank you for the follow. Okay. So we got all this stuff here. Open card pack. Let's see here. Instead of open card pack, let's be like unwrap pack. Okay. Yeah, Ludum Dare is too short of a time frame for me right now. I prefer the shorter time frame ones because then I don't have to lock in for as long. It's just like a sprint rather than a marathon. I figured a couple more jams of finished products, slightly more substantial size, completion, then I might give it a shot. I recommend it. You learn a lot just from doing even a short-term game jam. Okay, so now I need to set the renderer for this. Oh, come on now, compile. There we go. Renderer. Saving failed, console when we get more. What do we got here? Missing a script. This is not allowed. Oh, we got it. Well, get rid of this. Alright, now we can save it. Cool. Now, ideally, this is going to... We're going to go something speedrunning game that uses Smash controls. What the hell? That's crazy. That sounds dope. Or no, welcome as well because my attack method was, you know what, I understand. Okay, so the click is not working because this is not set as the pack layer. Subject only. That is the default.
S plus.
Yes, block.
Good job.
Good job. Alright, still not doing anything. Oh, because I need to throw the overrides on. Oh, right. Okay, so pack wrapper still has an invalid script. So we'll get rid of that. And now... I forgot this was a prefab of its own. That should work. It was an if case for every possible attack. Oh, man. We've all written some code where you look back on it a while later. It's like, what the fuck was I thinking? We did not set the pack layer mask. There we go. There we go. So now the whole reason I went through that refactor is so that I can do this. Do I have an update function on this? This is card pack. Okay. Open pack, display next card. Okay. And now we'll do this. Rabbit, void, look at mouse. Kind of bad to just be duplicating code like this, but whatever. You know what I could do though? Let's do something a little more clever. Look at mouse.
Yes, good job.
We'll call it mouse looker. Alright, so what we'll do here is we'll copy the same stuff from update, and then this is going to need let's collider. Collider. And it's also going to need a mouse ray. Where's the card itself? Where's the one I'm referencing here? Trading card. Here we go. We will also need these. And a layer mask. As well as the transform. Now it's nice and clean. It uses callables to redo it. So now it's an array when you attack. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that's a much easier way to do that, I feel like. Or a much more straightforward way. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Refactoring is always so satisfying when everything works the same, but it looks... Dude, I know. It's like some spring cleaning where it's like, oh, it all works, but now it works better because if I want to change or add something to it, it'll be so much less of a headache. I totally get that. Okay. Model transform, cool. Reset rotation. Okay, so now I'll grab this. Reset rotation. Model transform. And then we also need look at mouse, which I think is also going to need get rotation values. Yes. Card transform. You know what? Let's just do a quick.
Good job.
Thank you for the follow, Coco. Appreciate it. All right, and then we want the min-max distance thresholds and rotation thresholds. They'll probably be the same as the card, honestly. Okay. And then we want look speed, which will be just 10. And I think that's it. So now, theoretically, what I can do, and the whole reason I did that, assuming we get rid of this, does that get rid of all my errors? Now we'll have a generic component that we can put on any object to have a little rotating effect to it. So let's see if that works. Mouse looker. All we need to do is add the model transform here. And I think that's it. Okay, let's see if it works. Wait. Not quite. Okay. It's not doing anything yet. And why? I think because I'm not... So we got the mouse looker here. Oh wait, we didn't set the layer mask on it. That's why. Because it's not showing. Why are these serialized fields sometimes getting hidden on me? That is very annoying. Come on, Unity. Right, the cards aren't rotating as well, which we'll need them to do for that. Is there a reason they're off like this? I think there is, yeah, because they're offset a little bit.
S plus. Good job.
What if I were to do this? Card holder. And then we add these into the card holder. So this is still at 0, 0, 0, and now these are still oy vey. Nope, those are much different. Never mind. Oh, because of the scale of this thing, we don't want that. Ah, boo. Okay. Maybe if I just like disable all of these at the beginning, like just disable the cards. Is that okay? I don't think so. I mean, maybe it is. Hang on. What if I do, okay, so this'll, yeah, let's just do, okay, so now, set wrapper material. Yep. We're generating the cards. Rerolling duplicates, setting them up. Then we set the wrapper material. And then, you know what? How about we just here. I don't know. Let's see if that does anything. Oh my God, Steven, you sexy motherfucker. That's so good. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I can change borders to whatever color we want, and I have 2 patterns of holo. Okay.
Ready, get, set, go.
Where I go, the more that I know. The more I know there is to find. The flame is there, so why are we scared?
All right. It seems fine.
Of the things we try to hide.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll wait for you long as you need, long as I know you'll be with me. There's so much more than we ever see. I wanna know you. I wanna know you. And I'm hoping that you want it. And I'm hoping that you know. I wanna know you. I wanna know you.
Those cards look nice as fuck. Yeah, I'm super happy with the little tilt effects they have on them. I spent a lot of time on that last night, but I think it pays off. Or unless you were talking about these cards, which I fully agree with. This is what they're going to look like, essentially. But I'm not an artist, so I'm working with default stuff. But that little tilt effect is really going to make these things fucking shimmer.
Things I wanna know. Yeah, 'cause I'll wait for you long as you need, long as I know you'll be with me. There's so much more that we haven't seen. I wanna know you. I wanna know you. And I'm hoping
There's our ultra rare, baby. I haven't been paying attention for duplicates. I think we're safe now. What if I just mash this? Okay, sick. It's looking good. Awesome. Okay, let's commit that. So I think what I want to do next is let's go to the cart here.
Ready, get, set, go.
Boom. Just gonna add a mouse looker here. Throw the model transform on here. Set this, the trading card, and then we're just gonna get rid of trading card. We're gonna get rid of the mouse stuff here. So reset between hit button and mouse array. All this can go away.
Stop. Get, set,
Go. Oh, Lucy Lou VTuber. VT. I'm assuming that's what VT stands for. Thank you for the rain. Hang on. I was in the middle of a refactor, but we just got to an exciting part here. Oh wait, no, this is mouse looker stuff. I want this here. Okay, that should be fine. And then for here, I just want to... There we go. All right, hopefully this all still works. Are you doing Ludum Dare as well? Oh, Ludum Dare raid. That answers my question. How is your stuff going? We are going to be doing a card pack opening simulator where you have to decide what to do with the financial value of your cards. Use them to pay your bills. Use them to just put into your savings account so you can buy more packs later. Or add them to your personal collection, not get any financial value, but your personal happiness goes up. So we have a little card pack opening simulator here. Where we have different types of packs, different rarities. All the Tim Allens are commons. All the... Ooh, that's an ultra rare right there. That's a 5% drop. Whew! Tim Allen. We got a Ray Romano. That's an uncommon. Not bad. And then we got a Fred Rogers is rare. The cards are eventually going to look something like this. Our artists are working on a lot of the VFX and the 2D assets for it. But I'm just an engineer. So I work with what I have. Hey, thank you. We're doing a roguelike game. I'm the only artist. Whoo! Good luck. It's always rough being like the only X on a team. I'm the only engineer, so I'm doing all the programming work, but it always feels like there's a lot on your shoulders. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Okay, so now let me go back to this. We are getting rid of this stuff, which means we're getting rid of this. Thank you for the follow, Simon Chick. Enable mouse look. Mouse disable mouse look. And we can get rid of these things. So now I'm just gonna go to mouse looker. And this is going to be simple. It's just going to be this dot look. Let's add the underscore here. Look active equals true. Guys, go. Yes, she is. This is her favorite place in the apartment. On my lap while I work. Hello, baby. Can you say hello? I'm too tired. I can gauge how exhausted she is by whether or not she lets me poke her paw. Oh, okay. You're not that tired. Sorry, baby. I think it'd be fun to have thematic to be able to gamble on scalping runs, either and let you buy cards at standard price or like 3 packs or something. That is true. Yeah, I would love to have had like a secondary market for this kind of game, but unfortunately we're probably not going to have the time. Okay, so now mouse looker equals get component. There we go. And then this will just be mouse looker dot enable mouse look, and then otherwise we disable it. And then if we go to the card pack here, we're gonna need to do a similar thing. Mouse looker. grab it here. And then we just set it to true. Actually, we don't even need a variable for this. We can do this in one line. Oh, for sure, but it's always fine. Yeah, there's always, sometimes we'll work on games post-jam to add some like extra features and things that we wanted to get in there but couldn't. So that is definitely on the docket of something I would like. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Looking hot. Sick. So now I can add this little looking effect to any object I want. That's fun. Which is good because I'm probably going to do that next. Okay. Because now, after we open up all the packs, we want to display them one page at a time.
Yes, plus. Good job. Get set go. Stop.
Won the game, made my name. 50 minutes worth of fame.
So I think we'll call it like a card browser. So I'm going to need to grant those rights. I feel you, Lucy. By all means, I am well aware of the raid and dash, especially during game jam stuff. A lot of people from the EU tend to raid and then go to bed, and then as I'm going to bed, like ships passing in the night, I throw the ball over to them. So I totally get it. Do what you got to do. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so we'll want a browser that's so we have access to all the pack information. Strikes for me.
Get set go. And stop.
Do you know, did you hear, his play was play of the year?
Was it him on the news?
Video
Okay.
had 1 million views, they call him a show-off.
If they're not wearing his
My
gloves.
hero would never hesitate to take his shot.
Card browser. So here's the thing. I think we can use this trading card prefab and stuff. Or maybe not. I think we're gonna need to do a different object for this because it's gonna behave differently. This is basically just like the card display thing. So if I want to do boink,
S plus. Good job.
browser card, it's gonna be very similar, but not.
D, get Go. Get set go.
Should call it like a summary card instead of a browser card. Oh boy, it might be time to restart Unity. You got this, Unity. Alright.
Get set go.
Alright, so now we're going to be making a new prefab here. Card summary page. And this is what's going to contain the cards for each pack, essentially. So, card summary page, summary card. We add this here. And we are going to, let's see. How big should this be? Yeah, so these should be a little smaller. Or,
S plus. Good job.
again, if I were to just like,
Ready,
Pew,
get
pew,
set,
pew.
go.
just make that 0, 0, 0. That's perfect. I can already tell that trying to make these enemies feel good to beat up and combo around is either going to be euphorically easy or week-long process. Yeah, it's sometimes it takes a real long time to get that to feel right. Well, this should be fine.
Ready, get set, go.
We'll do like that, and then we'll do another summary card. Get it down. Yeah. All right, so these are too big. Unless I can bring this up a little bit. Bring this up a little bit. Yeah, it's too big. Okay. Unless.
Ready, get
Two.
set, go.
I mean, it's gonna be a simple thing of having getting pushed with the player, then launch the attack. That sounds like a promising start. Yeah. Okay. Hit that with the overrides here. No overrides. Okay, well then. Why did you say that then? Card summary page. I think we can afford to move this up just a little bit.
Stop.
So it's like 2.
Ready, get set, go.
Okay, and then we'll duplicate these and move them
2,
over here.
3, 2, 3, 2, 4, 3,
Wait, They are going to need. I'm gonna need space at the bottom to show some stuff. So let's
Good job.
play they.
Ready, get set, go. Get set, go. And stop.
To all my friends. Something wrong with this way. My dreams don't stop, so I'm holding on.
Get set, go. Ready, get go.
Alright, that should be fine. I think I can add a UI element here and it'll be fine.
Get set, go.
So if I were to do UI button,
Get set, go. And stop. Get set, go. Get set, go. Stop. Get set, go. Stop. Get set, go.
We're gonna commit a sin and just eyeball this here. Alright, sick.
Get set, go. Go.
to bask in this drop real quick. Once again, if you have not played Rhythm Doctor, then you like rhythm games. You're doing yourself a disservice. I'm getting chills already just anticipating it. Here it comes. Here it comes. Is this loud enough? No, it can be louder.
I'm stepping away from all my regrets of yesterday. I'm more than my dreams. It's time to move on to all of my friends. I'm ready to go.
Woo! Love that shit. Anyway, back to work. I thought this was Rhythm Heaven. Is it spiritual successor game for them? No, this is the only other game I'm familiar of them from was it was another rhythm game. Dance of Fire and Ice or something? Yes. This little game. But the so you basically just have to hit space on the beat when these balls overlap the square. Pretty simple stuff, but can be pretty complicated. This game is all about hitting the space bar on the 7th beat. So this is the game that they're currently working on. So it's just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, bam. 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 So it'll mix things up on you, but it's always on the 7th beat. So this is the first level. It seems pretty simple. And then they'll do wacky shit for you, like, let me see. I want to try and find the boss that I'm a big fan of. Uh-oh, crotch game. Where is he? It is, I think it's chapter 4. Yeah, this one. So we got all that stuff. We got the birds, yada, yada, yada. Nope. Oh, I think did we pass him? No, here he is. So here's where they start really fucking with you. And you got to keep like the internal rhythm in your head. This is all part of the game. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, bam. And then it's going to get a lot more complicated from here, because this is just the intro part. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just to get to acclimated. And it's going to jazz up the effects just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Okay, cool. That's not bad. You think you're done. Uh-oh. We're out of 4-4. And we're going into 7-8. That's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The notice literally saying distractions. Yeah, it's really funny. This once again is the tutorial to get you acclimated to 7-8 time. It's like, all right, yeah, now just keep doing that. Easy peasy. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As a Mathcore fan, I was born for the 7-8 section. Hell yeah! When you really get into the flow for this game, it's a blast. Not to mention the fact that, like, surprisingly, the story and the characters is also really, really heartwarming and well thought out, which you don't usually expect in a rhythm game, but highly, highly recommend it. And I totally forgot about my favorite part. This is what it looks like on your desktop. And this is how this level plays out. This is probably one of the coolest things I've seen a game do in like 5 years.
Get set go.
So it's this tiny little window on your desktop that you have to sort of manage. Okay, that's kind of neat. They sort of they fucked around with the window size, so now I have to look at it a little closer. That's neat, sure. And then as you're playing, it just starts to go. Oh wait, we have to wait for a second. Sorry, I got too excited. There it goes. This is what the window's doing on your computer screen as you're playing this level. And you're just like, okay, that's pretty cool. They're kind of just like lerping it around in a circle. That's kind of neat. I didn't think a game could do that. You think that's neat. Let's see what they fucking do with this thing. Here it comes. Here it comes. I shit my pants when I saw this. They just make the thing fucking dance on your screen. Oh god, I was mouth agape as I was playing this. So fucking cool.
Get set go.
Doing a little story with this thing. It's so fucking cool. And they do a lot of other really cool things with this window, but I won't spoil it all. Just if you like rhythm games, play Rhythm Doctor. It's so cool. If you're not lame and you dance in your chair, you get the benefit of keeping your eyes on the screen relatively. Oh yeah, I was like, when I was first playing this, I was like bobbing, but my eyes were always like laser focused on a gimbal trying to keep doing that. Yeah, highly recommended. Good stuff. It says it's in early access, but that's mostly because they just haven't finished the story yet. So they're still releasing chapters in the game. So you're basically just going to be getting more and more content. And a lot of the stuff that they're currently still working on is just like level editor stuff. So there's actually a community of people similar to like us, where they import their own songs or sometimes third-party songs, and they make their own maps and levels within them, and you can just download that from the community, play it in the game and stuff like that. So that's mostly what they're ironing out for early access stuff, but like the core base of the game, shit man, that's more than ready to release at this point. So there's your recommendation for the day. And now for something completely different. Okay. Now that distraction's over. The card summary manager. So this is what's going to be showing each of the cards and also paging through them. So let's see here. Go to next pack. And then I'm going to go to previous pack. And then we're also going to need to keep track of the cards that are currently active and inactive in that pack. All right, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick. And Dr. Flutchfinger, hopefully I pronounced that right. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick. Y'all can enjoy the Plinko. And by the way, for anyone new here, seeing like your cabbage bounce around or the cabbage that'll be dropping in the Plinko, if you would like to customize it in some way, you can... Oh, that's the show clip button. Wrong one. I have a work in progress tool that's basically a character creator. You can see the little cabbages, I don't know which direction I'm pointing, on the weekly leaderboard. Some of these are custom cabbages that they submitted for watching the stream for a long time and redeeming them. But you can see how wacky you can get with your cabbage, and then you can save it and it'll appear on stream. Anywho, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Hiya. Oh, sorry. To play Plinko Bomb Shot, you just type in one of the numbers in the drop zones above. Oh, yeah, you figured it out. My cabbage is invisible because I'm still working on a revamp of it. Oh, that's a dope cabbage. You got a little sandwich action going on there. Oi, okay. All right, I'm gonna want to get this summary manager finished before I break for lunch, which I guess will technically be dinner by the time I'm done with it, but that's fine. I spend most of your AFK time making cabbage. Oh, perfect. Yeah, thank you. We have, here, I'll let you score this one here. We have a couple of games that I put together. Nice. We have the Plinko. We have the old school one, which is basketball, where you literally just type shoot, and if you want like a direction. Oh, you won't be able to see my cabbage because it's invisible. Shit. But you can shoot around with that. And then there was also, sorry if I didn't give you a chance to play it, a fishing game. This one's a bit more complex. All of the commands are on the left there, but you can cast your line. You can hang it if you want, and then you can also move left and right and reel it in if you want to try and catch a fish. And there's all different kinds of fish that spawn. There aren't any super rare fish. This is neat spot. Thank you. I spent a couple of days on this one. I was really proud of this one. So, yay, got a pinhead perch. This is where the big points are at. Because a lot of these fish are worth like multiple dozens worth of points. But this one I don't use as frequently, just because it blocks so much of the screen. But did you do all this with Unity and webhooking, or did you? This is all Unity, and there is a library called Twitch Live that lets you connect Twitch chat, like your Twitch chat and channel and stuff, to your Unity game. So I can read chat inputs and process commands and things like that to do neat things. Also, I'm a Godot addict. I want to learn Godot, but the problem is I've spent way too much time in Unity that it's intimidating to switch to a different engine. But Godot seems neat. I'd really like to learn it. There you go. I'm turning fishing off so I can get back to programming. So we want... We're also going to want a script called summary or card summary. No, summary card. We ever coded in Python? A little bit. Way back when I was not even just learning like game development, but just software development in general. I followed a tutorial on how to make Minesweeper in Python. And not even with any sort of graphics, just like in the console with like asterisks and circles and X's and shit. So I'm a little bit familiar with Python. And I'm aware that it's like an interpreted language that doesn't need to be compiled, and white space matters, which really scares me. But I still probably maintain that that's probably one of the best languages for a new person to start learning programming, just because the syntax of it looks the most like English. Just to get the basic concept of like what like an algorithmic sort of thinking process sort of looks like. There's less friction between knowing what you want to do and writing it out in code when it comes to Python, in my opinion. You want to learn Godot without going through do some Python projects or Python tutorials or something. GDScript is basically Python with, oh, interesting. Okay. That's good to know. All right, so we have our summary cards here. Nice thing about Godot is the documentation. Oh, it's built into the engine. That's kind of nice. Oh, that seems like a really neat way to do documentation. Baby, I know you want to get on my lap, but I need to get into a comfortable position today, okay? You've been on my lap all day. Unless you want to snuggle up while I have my foot tucked in. Oh, sick. That's awesome. That's actually really handy. Okay, so we have this. We have our summary cards. Let me just get a sense of what I'm looking at here. Oh, we're also going to need some text here. The reason I can game dev, it's the reason I can game dev. It just stayed out of my way to kept me in the engine. Bleh, kept me in the engine better than anything else. You know what? That does make sense. You're not like tabbing in and out. And from what I hear, Godot is pretty lightweight, so that'll also help with just like running it on a variety of systems as well. Okay. this down to here. We're also going to make it just overall bigger. Center it up. Make it a little smaller. Let's see, why isn't this centered? Hang on. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Cool. You really want to lock down. Oh. Okay, well maybe I'll start pointing people Godot's way when it comes to getting started with an engine. Okay, so Pro, yada yada. Pro, UK. Oops, fuck. Page label. Equals pack number, and then current page +1. Anyways, enough Godot shilling. Nah, you good. I know plenty of hardcore Godot fans just like you. You don't bother me none. I just might be locking into coding occasionally. So it might be difficult for me to respond to every message, but you are all good, sir. Okay. So here's the thing. Okay, so for now, I just want to display the cards in each pack. So when this first pops up, display current pack. Yeah, you gotta jam your game board on console. Yeah, you're good. Yep. Why did I put this here? Display current pack. So this will just be. So we have the pack here in the card packs manager. This is all the packs that we've opened. So for is less than guess we'll just do summary cards, length, type this. We'll do just wrote a quick function here that will let us card packs manager instance gets pack cards, and then this will be at current page. Pack cards. Is it going to be equal to this? So actually, we're just going to grab that up here. And then for each of these, it's just going to be summary cards at I. And then a summary card is, okay, so we got to set that up. So that's going to be similar to a trading card, but with less of the flashy functionality stuff. Don't need these or this. We do need a renderer, a money value, and a half label. Render, money value label, happy value label. That's basically all we need. And then oh, shit. So now we're just gonna do a components. Wait, hang on. Oh my god, I have so many things up. Look at the summary card here. And it has a separate card model. Alright, sweet. Let's looker. Enable. Let's look. So that's always going to be enabled. Okay, and now set up card, trading card, attributes. And this is going to be basically the same thing. Yay, duplicating code. So we set up the card, and I'd like to give it a little like animation to it, but we'll wait on that for now. So right now we don't need card library, we don't need trading card attributes, we don't need mouse looker, give me back, and we also don't need 3 tabs of this shit. Let's consolidate here. There we go. So in the card pack manager, this setup card, and we have to send it the memory cards, and then we just do pack cards at I. So that should theoretically display pack 0. Update page label. And then we do if hang on, go to next pack. We'll just do current page plus display current pack. If this dot current page is greater than or equal to, right? So if there's 5 pages, we go for page 4. Card packs manager instance, and then we have we also need buttons here. AnyEngine.ui. Okie doke. This will basically be the same for previous, except we subtract here. And then if the current page is less than or equal to 0, then we set the previous button to false. Yeah. Okay. Is that it? At least for just displaying the cards. Oh, we're gonna need to serialize that as well. Throw that up there. Okay. We can see. I don't think it ain't open anymore. That's just hogging resources. So we got the page label, we got the next button, and we got the previous button. Okay, so actually, one thing that we're going to need is a do we want to spawn this, or do we want to just enable disable it? Because it's kind of just here. I think we can spawn it. I think that's fine. No overrides, that's good. So once the card packs manager, or I guess, let's see here. Set up summary manager. We could probably do get components, not in parent, just get components. Card summary manager. Instantiate that, and then we're just going to do we need to do any setup? I don't think so. I think we just do display current pack. Or actually, no, we can just do that and start. So we just instantiate this, and then that's fine. So now with card pack, we go, where was it? Here we go. Summary manager. Thank you for the follow. Skazoknia. Skazoknika. I am so sorry. All right. Okay. So now it should work? Question mark? Let's find out. So we'll delete this and see if this all functions properly. All right, we got a pack. I think we have 6 packs that we're opening. 4 tins, rough pack. 4 tins, rough pack. There's a Ray Romano. Okay. Another Ray. No rares yet. Ray Romano. There's a rare. There's Mr. Rogers. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you know what? The object you want to say she is. No, that's right. I did not set that up. And another thing I didn't do is hook up the next page buttons. Come on, Domain. Summary page, blam. And then in the card summary page, we need to do the previous button. Click. Boop, boop. Shit, did I make those private? I did. Why did I do that? Oh boy. Rain's putting me to sleep. Afternoons like this, I would absolutely be napping right now, but alas, I got things to do. The previous pack, and then the next button. Go to next pack. Sick. And we're gonna make the disabled color like black. Reddish black. Okay. Sweet. Now let's try it? Question mark? And the neat thing is that these cards should also be like looking at the mouse while I move around and stuff. And I didn't have to write an extra line of code at all for it. All right, pack one. Tim, rough. Tim, rough. Tim, Mr. Rogers, okay. Tim. This is a rough set of packs. Oof. And Ray. Oh, they're all doing it at the same. Okay, so we don't want to do that. What is this? Get pack cards at index. Oh. Wait, the amount of time is crazy. Not enough pups in the time. Sorry, I'm not sure I understand. All right, so I don't like how all these. Oh, the amount of Tim is crazy. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, he technically. I've been fiddling with the rarity drops here. So you have essentially. Well, does this make sense? So for every time you pull a card, you have a 30% chance for it to be a Ray Romano, a 15% chance for it to be a Mr. Rogers, and a 5% chance for it to be the ultimate gold, Mr. Dr. Charles Stanley. So it's usually a pretty good chance that it'll be a Tim, but I'm still fiddling with those numbers. I just wrote because I'm messing around with the hit and hurt boxes and it's not easy. Oh, dude, collision stuff fucking sucks. Okay, so what's going on here? Get pack cards at index. What index am I supposed to, am I giving it there? Must be non-negative unless it's in the size of the collection. So cards factor, card summary manager line 32. The current page is technically 0. And where am I calling this? Oh, a lot of places. Well, no. I'm just calling it in next, previous, and at 0. So that's odd. Am I not doing anything with pack cards, actually? Am I not? I'm probably not storing these. Yeah, I'm not even updating it. So prepare new pack, and then all right, let's get rid of this rotate thing here. Because we generate the pack, and I need to add all of those cards into... Oh, geez, I'm stupid. Okay. I'm going to add cards to pack cards. And so if I have a pack here, I'm assuming I have everything I need. Trading cards, card attributes, Yeah, we have the list of card attributes here. So what we'll do, when do we update this? We generate the card, and then we have all of our card attributes by this point. So then we'll just, for here, card packs manager instance, add, oh, come on. Add, oh, public. There we go. I don't like these naming conventions, but whatever. Truthfully, I'm trying to get this clean stuff working because I need both bodies to have non-physical. Ooh. Yeah. My condolences. I've been there before. Action of attacking is doing set movements, not bodies colliding. And I think that's just the smarter way to do it. With like triggers and things like that, just because you could be a lot more versatile with how those interactions play out. You don't have to worry about like built-in physics mucking things up, but it does sometimes involve more work. Okay, so pack cards, right? Yeah. Add cards. And that's it. Okay. Now that should fix the problem. Potentially. I'm gonna need to figure out why those lookies are happening. I don't know if that even made sense what I just said, but anyway. Enable mouse look. Oh. Gotcha. Wait, no, that should be fine. Let me double check the mouse looker here. Oh. So it's still hitting that, and then they all do this. So I'm going to need to do a different thing. Because this only works for like one object on the screen at a time. Otherwise they'll all look at it at once. I mean, we can just do this. Summary card, boink. Oh, where's the mouse looker? See it. This, wait, what do we need again? Mouse ray, hit info and collider layer mask. Okay. Throw them on there. And then for this, we just do, and then we also have so then for this, it'll just be mouse looker, enable mouse look. Oh, come on. Otherwise, not really using hit info for anything. Okay, that might be fine. Let's close everything here. Just have that one up. Okay. Oh yeah, if you're making a game for speedrunning, which we've done in the past, either speedrunning or like high score chasing, you always need to make sure that your systems are like as predictable and reliable as possible, so that for anybody who wants to try hard the game, they can without getting screwed by like some unpredictability that they have no control over. And that's always tough to like keep that all contained and controlled, you know? Okay. I think this is all good to go, actually. Let's see. Tim Ray. Whoa, good pack. Ooh, double SSR, that's pretty good. Alright, so that's still not working. Setup card. The setup card is going to take that and fill that up. Okay. Did you win yet? No, not yet, but we're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. All right, let's see what's going on here. I wonder if I'm missing a copy constructor. I don't think so, though, because these are scriptable objects. They're just static classes. Let's figure this out. How's your stuff going, bad cop? How's your Cave Room 2 coming along? Tim Ray. Tim Ray. Mr. Rogers, okay. The double SSR pack is nice. Oh shit, I didn't attach this to Unity. Fuck. Alright, let's do the card packs manager. Let's open this up, and we're gonna set the number of packs to 3 instead. Contemplating buying some assets. Aha, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm really happy with how satisfying it is to like open up the cards and stuff, but it's going to be even more satisfying with Steven's materials and shaders that he's working on, dude. This looks so sick. I'm so excited to put that in. I'm gonna spend my efforts making the characters and use assets for environments. Oh, do you do like 3D character modeling and rigging and stuff? That always seemed like an enigma to me. Natalo! Thank you for the raid. Those shaders are so good. We are currently working on a a pack cracking simulator game where you're going to be. Hang on, we need to full screen this. Where you're going to be cracking packs in desperation and deciding what to do with the financial value of all the cards that you pull. Do you put it towards various bills that have deadlines, such as rent, hospital, the racketeering fees for the gotcha mafia that you work for, or do you sell them to put into your savings account to buy more packs to live another day? Another thing that you have to balance is that you are a big fan of collectible cards in general, and you need to maintain your happiness as well. So some cards you might not want to sell. Some cards you might want to put into your collection to increase your happiness, because if your happiness hits 0, it's game over. So the green number is going to be the financial value. The blue number is going to be like the sentimental value. And you're going to be opening all these up. 4 packs of Tim. That's rough. Tim Allen is the common for now. These are a bunch of placeholder engineering assets. Ooh, we got an SSR, ultra rare, Dr. Charles Stanley. Also got Tim or Ray Romano. Okay, another Ray. Ooh, Mr. Rogers, a rare. And now I'm currently working on this little summary page where you can browse through all of your packs, but it's not working right now. Eventually, the cards are going to look sick as fuck. Look at this. Oh, it's looking so good. Charles Stanley. Hopefully your stuff's going good, Nettle. I understand if you have to raid and leave. I'm very familiar with the Ludum Dare raiding culture, so don't feel too pressed. Wait a minute, is this not getting... I had this set on the debugger, but it didn't even trigger. I guess I don't have a breakpoint set anywhere. Hang on. I thought I did. Okay. Cards, summary manager. We are going to display current pack. Get pack cards at the current page. Okay. Let's figure out what's going on here. I gotta have that card. Right? It really activates your monkey brain when you see all the glittering effects. It's like, oh, that looks so good. We found that what would otherwise be like visually overstimulating and too cluttered and overloaded actually works perfectly for trading cards and gacha systems for reasons that we can't quite understand, but we feel it. Okay, so now we're about to display the summary page for page 0 here. We got pack cards. Let's see. Pack cards. We got 4 items in here. Common, and these are all different, so they should work. So now we go down to... Oh? Summary cards, not length. Oh, have we not gotten... Is that why? Get components in children's summary card. Wait a minute. This summary cards... Oh, we don't have anything in here. Oh, okay. And it's probably, yeah, because we're trying to populate it before it's even there. Naruhodo ne. Okay, so we can't be clever by just getting all these here. We'll just do it manually then. Spacey, you doing anything for Ludum Dare or any other game jam? I know some people are doing the LDG jam. Oh boy. Also, you still need to give me an image for your custom cabbage. What up, Grizz? I don't make games, I just play them. Ah, gotcha. But I appreciate all your hard work. 'Tis fun to see what you make easy. Oh, thank you so much. And good night. Oh yeah, the art's absolutely locked in. It's not going to be changing. You sure do. Yes, you do. Okay. So now let's just manually set these here. Don't feel nearly as clever, but that's fine. Oh. Oh, because... Oh, silly me. Never mind. Because these don't have the summary card component on them. They have the old trading card component. That's why they're not working. I'm gonna need to restart Unity because this domain is kicking my ass. Alright, summary card. Get rid of the trading card script and add summary card. Money value. Happy value. Trading card collider mass. And we don't need to change the attributes. Okay. Now let's see what happens. Didn't seem like those buttons were doing anything, but we'll figure that out. Zip, Tim, Ray. Okay, sweet. Bop, 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 bop. Nice. Yeah, okay, so these buttons don't do anything yet. I don't even think I'm clicking them. That's interesting. And also, all of these are looking at me, and I kind of want them to do it individually. Because this is a little disorienting. So why is that happening? Oh, that's why. Okay, so we do need some hit info for this. Okay, that should do it. But now I need to figure out why the buttons aren't doing anything. I don't even think they're getting clicked. We'll do. the classic. Hey, you almost caught me in the act. Alright. Let's run it back. Oh, Unity, you can't stay open for longer than 3 hours, can you, before you start shitting yourself? Nope, still doing that. Yeah, these buttons are straight up not getting clicked. I think they're getting blocked by something, but what? Is there another canvas that I'm not seeing? Oh, because there's no event manager. Yeah, so we just need to create a canvas here. And then that creates an event system by default. Okay. Bam. Bit redundant, but whatever. I am still curious as to why all the summary cards are... Hang on. Maybe this will do it. Oh boy, I should really restart Unity, but I'm so close to a stopping point. Right, I gotta rename the previous. So a couple things. Oh, these are getting clicked, which is good. But why is this happening? Raycast, set a mouse ray, get the hit info, add the collision mask. That's true. We enable mouse look. Yeah. I need to know why all of these are looking when some of them should be disabled. Oh, I think I know why. Oh, I'm silly. I don't know until Unity compiles, so I can open up Mouse Looker. Because I'm not doing anything with the fact that it's enabled or disabled. Silly me. If this not enabled, right? Look active. If it's false, then just return. Derp. We can get rid of this, and we can probably get rid of this. Okay. Losing minutes of my life to this domain. Hell yeah, brother. Sick. Okay. So another thing I want to do is that's all fine and dandy. Display current pack. Okay. And then I want to do a I just wanted to do a little. Oh wait, I want you to set ease. And so after this, assuming it looks all right, we'll put a build together, throw it online, and let the Ruds take a look at it. I'll have a chat with them, and then I'll have some at dinner or an extremely late lunch. And the next thing that we'll look at is clicking and dragging. Sick. What was I trying to look at again? Oh, right. Oh, they're not doing their little thing. Hang on. Oh, I see. This form. Position. Equals. This will be a little annoying, but. Come on, thou mine. Okay. I think we'll wait on this for, well, hang on. Let me try one more thing here. This domain's gonna kill me. All right, that's pretty good. Loud. Sorry. Hey, Gorley. Remember to turn that down. Oh. Or is that streamer bot that does that? No, streamer bot's not attached to anything, so. I don't know where that's coming from. That's gonna probably come from Ox, right? Jesus, Gorley. Okay. I guess this is fine for now. Okay. We're gonna build. First, we gotta change it to WebGL. We gotta test this on WebGL. We're also gonna increase the number of packs to 6. So let's do that. Yeah. You got it, Unity. I believe in you. You will get your rest soon. Just as soon as you build me this one build. We also need to make an itch page while we wait. Package manager. I don't want package manager. Get that out of here. I must have accidentally put that in there. All right. No, I have to wait for the domain again. Green bar simulator is looking good. Isn't it? You ever think about how much of your life you've probably spent looking at a loading bar? It's best not to think about it too hard. Might bum you out. Gotcha, Mafia. Let's go. You working on stuff, Atmospherium? I'm assuming you are. It's kicking my ass. Well, have fun with that. I wish I were playing Silk Song right now. But that's fine. I'm doing the usual collab with dogs. I figured. Might try knocking out a solo entry this yeah, just might throw together a game this evening if I got some time. Because I'm not doing my best work at the moment. What? You're just gonna throw together a game tonight just to put it out there? Slander me harder? How? How are you? I have to dedicate 3 whole days to get an entry out there, and you're gonna do it by yourself in like 6 hours? What? I'm gonna do glorified web dev with minimal interaction. I've got an idea. I think. Okay. All right. Yeah, as long as that scope is like microscopic and it's mostly like doing web dev stuff, that could probably work. I mean, shit, I made a game that partially used Squarespace's modules to throw something together. It was just a simple like sort of find it ARG kind of game. And I threw that together pretty quick solo. Oh shit, I need food. Oh, I didn't realize that. A couple of my entries over the years are just React shenanigans. I'll have to go back. I think we only started playing your games. What was it during the? There was a balancing game with like dinosaurs and aliens and shit. Or was it? Maybe it was an earlier like Rude Bear game. But regardless, I think most of the games that we played of yours were like the executables. I'll have to go back through your backlog. See what I missed. Huh. Take longer to build, please. Yeah, all the jams have been in Unity. Most of my compos are also in Unity. Oh. Yep, Unity's our go-to. Oh, kill me. I just wanna eat, man. Why does 4 minutes feel so long? Maybe I should have restarted Unity before I built this thing. Huzzah! All right, see if it works. It was supposed to launch that full screen. Why is it not? Because it just decided not to save that, huh? Okay. Boink. Joop, 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 joop. Boink. Joop, 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 joop. Boink. Joop, 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 joop. Boink. Boink. Dung, 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 dung. Boink. Choo, 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 choo. Sweet. SSR. All right, sick. And then we will end that. Now let's share it with Reds and then get some food. Build, 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 build.
Yo.
Build, 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 build.
Bill's Nye the Science Guy. Gotcha Mafia.
All
Gotcha
that's
Mafia.
all that's there right now is opening packs. There's 6 of them, and then showing the summary at the end. I'm gonna work on the dragging stuff next, and you can hit R to reset.
Okay.
But we have different rarities of all the things that have different drop rates.
Oh.
And the rarities are based on the person in the picture.
Just having over the pack is great.
Yeah.
Sure.
And we also have different wrappers, obviously, as well.
Fucking
I got a
Ray
shit.
from
What's the
Family
mammoth's name from Ice Age?
Oh, Manny?
Manny.
An iconic
Mr.
role.
Rogers.
So Ray Romano's uncommon, Mr. Rogers is rare, and you'll know when you hit the ultra rare. But it has a 5%.
Oh, I think I got an ultra rare. It's Dr. Charles Stanley.
You're goddamn right.
Oh yeah.
Fucking amazing. Pack 1. Pack 2.
My best so far has been 3 Dr. Charles Stanleys in a single pack, which is absurd.
Holy shit.
Three
Oh, I got a
Stanleys?
lesser Stanley this time.
Oh,
I got the bigger one before. This one's only worth $800.
Yeah.
A lesser Stanley. Mr. Rogers pretty good.
Submarine. Yeah, I got the one with him in the swimming pool.
That's my favorite card of the whole set, honestly.
It's so good.
You'll know when you hit the Mr. Rogers swimming pool one. I'll see if I can find it.
Oh, I just zoomed past it. 'Cause I need it. Well, the one with their like feet are in the pool.
Yeah.
Was he allowed to do that?
it was very progressive for the time that it was filmed.
It was.
Awesome. Oh, you can still hover over them in the.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can still get some effect from them in there, which is cool.
Yeah. So the next thing I'll
I
be
like that
doing
the
is-
Buzz Lightyear you chose was like a Disney costume version.
Well, the thing is that the
Disneyland.
full uncropped version of this picture is Tim Allen and Buzz Lightyear pointing at each other, but I couldn't fit them both into like the borders. I'm just like, it's just Buzz Lightyear. I love that the
Oh my
Shaggy
God,
Dog
I got a
card.
Run Family Christmas Ray.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's pretty rare.
Oh baby, the Dr. Charles Stanley.
Oh yeah, I got another one of those. Guess I'm on a hot streak.
And the values are arbitrarily assigned right now, but you can also see that they all have different ones, and these are all easily changeable to whatever we want them to be. But it is kind of fun just sifting through packs repeatedly. Oh,
Yep. Oh.
and it'll only look better.
I get the one I'm looking for. But
Nope,
it's
nope,
fine,
nope.
it's fine.
Where's the fucking... There it is. There's the pool one.
There's the one I want.
Yeah, this is pretty clean.
Mm-hmm. So buying the pack should be pretty straightforward, because the only thing that I need to track for buying is how many did you buy and what wrappers did you pick. Because the packs are generated the moment that you see it spawn in. That's when the cards are created and stuff like that. So all I just need to make sure of is that like the quantity is correct and the order of the wrappers is correct, and then buying is going to just be a breeze. So the next big thing is just going to be clicking on these, like drag them into certain buckets and things, and then bill generation, and then maintaining like your currency count for like days and things like that. So
Right.
honestly, things are going a little bit slower than I intended, but I am kind of focusing a bit on polish as I go. So like this little shop thing, every time you turn a page, it does a little bloop thing. I'd like to have it be like where they all drop down sort of like sequentially or semi-randomly, like cards falling onto a table or something, where it's like sort of thing.
Yeah.
But for now, they just all bounce, which looks a little weird, but the fact that you can like sort of hover over them like this, I made a general script so where I can do this with any game object that we want now. It was like, I think it would feel nice if we could do that for the pack too. So when I did that, it just turned into a generic component that we can put on anything.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Put on all of our buttons.
We absolutely could.
Just put on everything.
Oh man, the 4 Tim packs, they hurt. We just pulled 4 commons.
Tim being common is a shame.
It is, but he's just everywhere. You know what the common should have been is Pedro
I
Pascal.
haven't got this one yet. Ooh, he's in everything.
He is in everything. I like the headshot of Ray Romano with his like hands clasped under his chin.
Oh yeah. Got that one a couple times.
Ooh, a double Charles Stanley pack.
Oh, the luck.
But you can also kind of see in like the Yeah, I think in the summary page, 4 cars is probably a good number. We can also
at least at the
organize
scale
these.
that they're at now, yeah, it feels appropriate.
This is already just like I can just sit here, just open packs.
It's
all day.
yeah, it's got that monkey brain feel to it for sure.
Uh-oh.
I've already just like opened up your latest video, Steven, and watched it every now and then a couple times. Be like, yep,
Oh yeah.
that's tickling the right spots right there.
I made some particles and stuff for like the rainbow one and the
Oh,
gold.
sick.
That'll just be like sort of idling behind the cards as
Perfect.
as you open them up. And then
So not like
just
the
fly off.
reveal particles, but like just the idle particles.
Well, it's got a little burst on it when it.
Oh, okay. So it'll burst and then just
So
idle.
it could burst and then go to
Sick,
idle. So
okay.
turn it off.
Hell yeah.
And then I just need to make some. I need to spend some time on the pack, the actual pack. I've been doing everything
Right.
with cards.
Well, I'm assuming we're still having multiple skins for the packs, or is that off the table? Because we have support for
We
it,
can.
as you can
can.
see from like the little thing.
That would just be different.
I just
a
have them,
different
like-
texture for them, right?
Yeah, just
Yep.
different textures on it.
Yeah, if we still wanted to
We
do
can
like a
definitely do
Cabbage
that.
Crew member per pack, like wrapper for each of them.
Yeah, if y'all are still into that idea, I think that's kind of.
I absolutely am. I think that really helps with like making the buying part just like feel more interesting.
More interesting, more choice, more
Yes.
sense of again embed some superstitions into people.
Exactly. Yeah. Really embrace those dark patterns for good.
Yes.
God, I love this pool card. I'm sad that I only thought of going to Red Family Christmas for Ray Romano and I forgot to grab it for Tim.
Oh, dude, Family Christmas Tim, that's rare. Then you got to get all the network in there.
Oh,
True.
absolutely. Big Bird,
You got to get Big Bird.
the
David
disembodied
Attenborough.
voice of David Attenborough. Oh wait, no, he's a thing now. Like he's an actual
He is
a person now,
entity.
He's
actual-
corporeal. He's
Yeah.
physical.
Person. Gotta get the ballparker in there.
Gotta get
Even-
some Dobbs. Gotta get
Microphones.
Jordan.
Yeah.
You got to get
Yeah,
just
I got the
all
Jordan
the
card.
reds.
Yes.
Oh, wait, did you pull the pregnant Jordan?
Ooh, that's a rare one. Actually, it's not that rare.
Well,
Pretty
they're not.
common, I
They're
guess.
not. They're not making. It was very
They-
common before, but they're not
Yeah,
making them anymore.
those-
So.
they're
they're out
printing
of
those
print.
anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're out of print, unfortunately. Those are on the reserve list. This is gonna be so cool. Once
Yeah.
the juice is in there.
Oh my god, yeah.
God,
Once the juice is loose.
I'm
it's
assuming
already juicy.
I'm assuming we're all doing the same thing right now, just mindlessly
all
opening
in the pack,
cards,
yeah,
just
I'm
barely
flipping
paying
and flipping
attention to
through.
what we're
I'm
getting.
just-
I'm not
literally
even looking at them. I'm just flipping.
Ooh, wait. Oh, I flipped too fast. I think I got a new one.
Oh,
How's that even
I got a
possible?
different Charles Stanley that I haven't gotten yet.
which one?
The one with the like casual jean.
Oh, I
jacket.
love that was the first one I put
dude,
in.
He's,
That's a
he's
classic.
hot in that
Oh, that's
one.
a solid Dr. Charles Stanley.
I think the most valuable one is the one where he's actually preaching.
Yeah, I got that one first,
Yeah.
and then I got the one with him sitting in the chair.
Ah.
This one I forget. But I think there's one more, right?
Yeah, I think his iconic headshot is unfortunately the least valuable. Yeah, I got the headshot one that we use for all of our memes and references, like 800, 1,000.
It might be smart now to, if you want to try to make a build with some shader stuff on it, at least I could push it just to make sure it works, because I was not like super concerned about it, but like slightly concerned.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna grab some food first because I haven't
That's
eaten
fine.
since breakfast, and then that'll probably be the next thing I do.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to do a test before we get too far, and then I
Right.
see if I need to rip anything out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I already reached a limit of how many texture samplers I could put in there, basically. So I was like, well, so I already had to go through and rework some stuff.
Oh boy.
Should be fine.
Hang on. Let me push all my stuff here too. Where is my get? There it is. Damn, you push first. So I'm assuming the only thing that I need to put on are just like materials.
You can just throw one of my test materials.
Okay, perfect.
On there, and like all the holographic stuff should just work because it's just like over the entire square. So
Okay.
The actual like texture like of the card, I don't really care. I just want to make sure that those things
They look all
kind
right.
of work
Yeah.
properly, or at least like it doesn't break anything. So
Okay. I will do that after I get back from an extremely late lunch.
cool.
Yeah, jeez.
And then I'll
Steven,
let you
I
know.
think, also skipped lunch because when you
I
went to go get food, it
I
was
went
like
straight to just
5
for
or-
dinner. So
Yeah, 6.
it was like 5:30 or something.
Okay.
Like that. So it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad.
Alrighty.
All right, cool. Well, it's coming together.
Yes, it is.
And nice work. I think it's looking really cool, man.
Yay. Alrighty. I will be back.
Bounce.
I will
Okay.
going in the core crew. Bye. Alrighty. I'm gonna grab food and also take a small little break because my eyes need a break. So I will leave y'all with the Plinko. As Cheddar, I can confirm it's also looked. Oh, thank you very much. Well, if you would like to try it out in its current iteration, we have a pinned comment now with a private link to the build. You can press R to reset it so you can keep opening packs to your heart's content. I will. Let's see here. I'll leave that aspect open. Let's do Gotcha, Mafia, Run Game. We'll leave an interesting card on the screen. Perfect. All right. Plinko, Plinko, Plinko. Diesel currently has the top spot, but it's anyone's game still. Still early in the weekend. Anywho, I will be back soon. Bye-bye. Joe drops in while you can, Rook. I'm about to turn it off. You too, goalie.